In our day, certain economic truths have become accepted as self-evident. A second Bill of Rights, under which a new basis of security and prosperity can be established for all, regardless of station or race or creed. Among these are the right to a useful and remunerative job, the right to earn enough to provide adequate food and clothing and recreation, the right of every farmer to raise and sell his products at a return which will give him and his family a decent living, the right of every businessman, large and small, to trade in an atmosphere of freedom, freedom from unfair competition and domination by monopolies at home or abroad, the right of every family to a decent home, the right to adequate medical care and the opportunity to achieve and enjoy good health, the right to adequate protection from the economic fears of old age, sickness, accident, and unemployment, the right to a good education. All of these rights spell security. And after this war is won, we must be prepared to move forward in the implementation of these rights to new goals of human happiness and well-being. For unless there is security here at home, there cannot be lasting peace in the world.
Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome to twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. It's late. It's 11:11. It's 11:11 p.m. right now. This would be Monday, February 13th, 2023. I have been recovering from another dip in my health that came along and smacked me after our last live stream. Basically that night, started feeling not good, and I think it might have been that I just overdid it with the live streams back to back, and with the stress of the particular runs that we got in that day. We managed to pull my PB down to 18 minutes 55 seconds in the noUtility category, which I had been preparing for because I'm in a tournament now, and I've run my first race. If you missed it this Sunday, you can watch it on youtube.com/@NoahKra, NOAHKRA. You can see the live streams there. But yeah, I participated in my first race in the tournament. It went very well. I don't want to, spoil anything for you if you haven't seen it yet and you want to go see it, so I won't tell you the results. The Late Show with Ronan Pawn. Hello, Dramacian, and oh, hi again, says Lava Lamp. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, very late one today. World's do seemed fast. World less, but was a good race. Lava Lamp says it was a good race, and it really was. It was a close one. You will enjoy it if you can find it and go check it out. Again, that would be youtube.com/NoahKra, NOAHKRA, in the new weird formatting that YouTube has for, its usernames, where it's like Twitter with an @ sign, but it's actually put in the URL. Anyway, I'm still running it, and I'm still running this category, and as we can see in this category, in the noUtility category, things don't really get serious until you break 18 minutes. When you go sub 18, then you're suddenly in this pack. Look at that. Everybody but the world record holders between 17:01 and 17:54. My current run of 1855 puts me, boom, right there in 7th. But I would like to see me get into this pack of noUtility runners who have, at least for some amount of time, taken this category seriously. That's where you are in the pack if you are serious. And I would like to be a serious individual in this category, just for a little while. Oh, there's a link to the VOD of the race Lava Lamp puts in chat. However, you know, I'm speaking to people on the VOD, that kind of a thing. You look for it. Also, that link will expire, Lava Lamp, and Noah is uploading them to his YouTube channel. So youtube.com/@NoahCraw gets you there. Paul's race is the second one. Starts about... my race is the second one. Thank you. You can be my producer, Lava Lamp. My race is the second one, and it starts at about the 55.5-minute point in the video. I've still got the game audio turned off from the race. I don't know what this was set at, actually. I think it's like 20-something. 27. Hang on. 37. The magic numbers. Yeah. But yeah, they have you turn down the audio so that, you know, they can use the audio on stream without there being music overlapping from two runners, kind of a deal. And then Noah actually, I think Noah adds the world music manually, and he's doing it live. So he waits until both runners have gotten into the same world, and then he changes the track of audio that he's playing over the top of it through a separate player. It's a very nice touch, Noah, when you see this. I'm sure he's asleep right now. I'm sure they're asleep right now. It's so trying to get the gendering correct with people who you've known for a very long time and have, you know, a certain assumption with, and then they say, actually, I'd prefer to be referred to as they, them, and it's like, fuck. So visit Noah They Them's profile. You got the free advertising, Noah. It should be good enough for you, damn it. The cooperative operative rating with a party of 2. Oh, thank you. We haven't even gotten started yet. If you like Clustertruck or you like speedrunning, there we go. Then you've showed up at the right time, because we got hours ahead, hopefully, of me practicing the noUtility percent category of Clustertruck, specifically noUtility. NPS, which stands for no pause skips. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the abilities right here, so you can see we've got movements and we've got utilities. So the noUtility category is none of these. You can't use these, but you can use whatever over here you can use. The game only allows you to use one of them at a time. So you can get one movement ability, no utility abilities. So because of that, I'm going to turn on portable truck and have something that I'm not supposed to have. I'm going to go over to 910. I'm going to preload this level, because the level is frozen right now. Because it takes just that long to load the level up the first time you do it. Now, because I've got the utility of being able to throw a Pokeball, it's a truck is what it is. I'd like to actually show you the truck. Hang on. There it is. So I could... Satan, I'm trying to show them the truck. Alright, well, to hell with this level. Because I have that ability loaded up, I have those 3 little dots in the middle of the screen that help you, you know, aim where you're going to throw the truck to. If I turn this off, those 3 dots should go away. Let's go to 1, 2. Those 3 dots go away. The developers of Clustertruck messed up a little bit in the code, so once something is loaded into memory for one of the abilities, the little, you know, on-screen indicators, it stays until you change it to a different ability. But if you just turn them off, it's still here. Having those 3 dots in the middle of the screen will help me aim at, you know, certain points for certain levels where that's helpful. That's the only reason that I'm turning them on. But yeah, let's get into it and see if I can't pull a minute off of this run. I will have to immediately reset this attempt, because you may have noticed that the timer below me is now, it reset itself at the end of the level for some reason. You just have to throw one away. And then the live split will work correctly. No spinny dots is lava lamp? No, in this category, the spinny dots actually come from the grappling hook ability. So I could turn the grappling hook on, go get the spinny dots, but then I'd have to come back here and turn the levitation on, and the levitation would take the spinny dots away, because it would be overwritten because I've got a different one on it. So, nope. Only when you can turn off the ability. Okay, beautiful start. But, yeah, so I'm going for a 1-minute time save over PB. That's what I'd like to see happen. I kind of don't expect it to happen today. 1 minute is a lot, and we're already... Oop, wait a second. I forgot that I could do this. We've already gotten very good at this category, I think. You know, I was already super competitive for the race on Sunday. I was very pleased with my performance. Oh, shoot. And, so I don't think any future time save is going to be, like, super easy. It's there to be had, certainly, but my belief is that the people who are on the leaderboards with their sub 18-minute times, you know, had to put in a lot of attempts and get real damn good at the game, and I think it will take me many more attempts than I've put in to get there. But I definitely need to keep training, because if we can get a bit more consistent, this is not the way you should be doing that, Paul. If I can get a bit more consistent at my methods, then when I go into a race like that, I would like to be able to have an expectation of bringing in a sub 20-minute time. You know, like a sub 20 RTA is what I would like to be able to see. If we could get there, then I can probably run in the race. Wait, nope. Probably run against anybody in the races. It's just not enough. And I've already lost time here. There you go. Basically, I've got 3 attempts on this to get it right. If I don't, then it would have been faster if I just went straight into goal. Because each attempt takes a certain amount of time, and if I just went straight to goal, it would take 14 seconds. 14 to 15 seconds on average. So this will be my no resets throwaway run, so don't expect to see, you know, good green time on this run. We're warming up for the day. Late night Clustertruck. Hello, Dank Dog. Indeed it is. So is Lev the absolute best ability for speedrunning? Interesting. I think so, yes. Yeah. If you could only have one ability, I think this is it. Uh-oh. Can I bring this in? No. I think I could have if I would have managed my Lev differently or just had a tiny bit more speed. I think that's possible, anyway. Yeah. But yeah, I think levitation, if you could only have one ability, you could... anything that you want. This doesn't really make a difference for me to learn that, so I'm not going to. Screw it. I do it the way that I always did it. That's not the way you always did it. Still warming up here, so we're not worried too much about this kind of a thing. But yeah, if I do like that, just pop it across and bring it in. 8.6 ain't bad there. Of course, in the any percent category, where you can do whatever you want with the game, so long as you continue playing the game, I want to play with this level. There you go. That works. I haven't had a plan for 2.7, but in any percent we turn on in the utility category, we turn on that truck that I had at the very beginning, a portable truck that you can throw out, and we use levitation. So that's been the best thing that we can do in speedrunning so far. Theoretically, there is a boost, an ability that makes the truck that you're on suddenly lurch forward with speed, and in theory, you could use that and create a faster run by our rule set on the leaderboards for Clustertruck. However, it is incredibly difficult to make that happen the way that you need it to every single time, to have some kind of consistency using that method. This is so interesting to me. Can I actually get all the way to the top? No, I can't. It's so inconsistent and such a difficult thing to try and do that I don't think you'll ever see a serious... Hang on. Nope. I love what's going on right now. Whoa! Ha! Nope! You're not gonna make it. Okay. I don't think you'll ever see, like, a competitive any % run that uses the truck boost for its levels instead. There might be a time where people get so fast that they use, and so competent at it at certain levels that they use that and then switch out from one ability to the next ability, kind of a thing. But all of that having been said, I do believe that levitation is probably the ability of choice, if you can only have one. I remember World 4 being really rough for you in competition. Do you plan to practice World 4? I mean, on its own? I hadn't. Should I? I could run Laser World as a segment. There's definitely, like, some levels there. That, they're difficult because I'm making them difficult. Because I'm trying to do them fast. And a little bit of extra time spent... Really? A little bit of extra time spent... Yeah, that one wasn't gonna go. The first one should have worked. A little bit of extra time spent on those levels, you know, would probably find me a way that's just as fast and a lot more consistent. Kind of a thing. I'm thinking in particular, I think 4-3, where you got the laser gates to go through, or under, or whatever, or over, however you want to do it. It's completely unnecessary in this level point. That one I've been making pretty tricky. This one as well, you know, I used to have some really cool methods for doing this faster. It would be nice to figure those out again. I think they went something like this. So if I go here, and I go like that, and then there was... That's not right. Maybe I go over this one, and then go under here. It's so familiar. Like, I know that there was something... Aha! Was it like that? It might have been like that. So that I go under... No, that's not it. You gotta go over this one, and then headbutt into... I feel like whatever it was that I used to do, I was running the entire time. I never took my fingers off of the keys, and that's what made it faster. And it turns into a mega jump. Whatever it was that I used to do, it would turn into a mega jump. I could see it happening right there. Hang on. So... what did I do there? I went pop, pop, and then I went under... Did I manage to go under there? I'm trying to find the latest point at which I can run off this truck so that I can get under without hitting my head on the second log that's down there. And then that would be the spot where I do the mega jump. This doesn't feel right, is what I want to say. I feel like the under would have been here, and then I would have popped it immediately or something. That's not quite it. No. It was really cool, and I'm sure we can find it in my old, like, records. My old, PBs and stuff like that. It's on the leaderboards. But whatever my movement was. Probably. Probably, maybe? Probably, maybe. I don't know. My movement was so tight compared to the other runners, and I seemed super fast. Oh, thank you. I mean, we practiced for it. Yeah, I don't know what my method used to be on this one. Let's reset the run. I said this would be the no resets run where we just warm up, but eh. The only thing that messed up that race was the one level where you get stuck in the beginning. Got stuck? I didn't get stuck anywhere. I think I might have taken... I know on 4-3, I took a death because I got kicked really weird on using my method and ended up face planting into lasers, and then when I re-entered the level, it kind of hopped me weird when I came in, so that also, like, but that was an instant, like, death, and then I reset, regathered, and then, you know, walked it in. But I don't remember getting stuck on loop on anything, which can happen. I think the levels that took something from me took one proper death and maybe one, like, quick reset kind of a death. I was happy. I was happy with the performance anyway. And for the sake of the VOD, I'm trying not to read the comments about that run that, that give anything too specific away about how things went. I was even, yeah, no, I was even happy with that, though. If I can do this without saying the wrong thing. I was even happy with that because it made for such good TV. That's what I said after the run, with the other runners in, like, a post-chat room kind of thing. I said, oh, that was such good TV, it's worth it. Just run straight into the back of him, huh? But yeah, I've definitely found noUtility to be a category that I have to... Shoot, lost the speed again. I have to keep my head in the whole time, which makes it a little bit difficult to just chat idly here, because I will immediately revert to my noAbility methods if I'm not actually thinking about, nope, this is 1-6 in noUtility. You could just do a big jump and go to goal. And those levels where I start them out differently in noUtility come up like once every, I don't know, 45 seconds or something like that. I run into another level where it's like this one. I'm supposed to do that, maybe that, down to here. It opens differently, so if I'm not paying attention, then they sneak up on me and they get past me before I know what to do. Ah! I'm still not doing this the way that I said I would, which was there to here, I think, and then take the big pop. Yeah, that's the way that I need to be doing 1-9. Could I hear the commentators during the race? No. Noah is, and whoever else is involved in that, is very good about it, in that we can obviously hear the commentators as they announce the beginning of the race, 3, 2, 1, go, and then they deafen us manually in chats so that we don't, so that we're not bothered by it. Now, if we wanted to hear them, we could either take the time to undeafen ourselves, or we could just be watching the stream, you know, with audio up. Well, we couldn't really, actually. I mean, you can. I do sometimes when I want to record something for the video sake. I can push the audio of the browser off to a different channel and not record that, and so I can actually watch YouTube while I'm recording. But yeah, they set it up so that we don't have to hear the commentators, because it's stressful. Noah in particular was making a point that, you know, it can be very stressful to, you know, you might want to just be able to race against your race, basically. Race against your own best time, not worry about if you're ahead or behind, and so I watched the race while it was happening. What do I do here? I wanted a good method for it. I can do that. When I watched the race out of the corner of my eye while it was going on, you know, with the little bit of lag that's there. But it gave me a good idea throughout the race, just out of the corner of my eye, whether or not I or the other runner was ahead, you know. And let me know how far I was ahead or behind. I was fine with that against this particular runner, but I'll tell you, if I go up against one of the other runners in a race that is going to determine movement on the leaderboard, and that runner is very good. So I'm thinking Wolfie, I'm thinking Snake, I'm thinking Noah themselves. Themselves, Noah. See what I did there? Noah? Themselves. Oh, this is not the way you're supposed to do this, you idiot. Alright. Or some other runners, you know, I probably will not want to watch the race as it's going on. Because of the stress of running against some very good people, and knowing that there's not really anything that I can do better than to just do my best in the race, you know. I do like the idea of being able to see where I am and where the other runners are to get... just to try and decide whether or not to take a few extra risks, kind of a deal. But, yeah, as a counteragent to the stress, I might just not watch. Were the nerves chilled? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, the nerves were not as big a matter in this race. I still felt them, though. I did still feel them. Like, while I was running, I literally... And it's funny that you say chilled, because there was absolutely, like, the little spikes of cold adrenaline that peeked in there every now and then while I was running. Just being aware that, you know, I'm being watched by a lot of people in a competitive environment, not in this environment where we're, you know, where we're practicing, where we're, resets are expected, all that kind of thing. You know, competitive environment, you're supposed to be, taking fewer risks, doing things that are consistent and just trying to perform them consistently. So, you know, I didn't want to do poorly on my first go. But yeah, the nerves were definitely less in that race. That's a sub 11 right there. So that's 4-3, you know, that tricky little method that I use for 4-3. I feel like that's something that we should look at today after we complete a full run. Just sit around in 4-3 for a minute and see if there's something I want to do to modify that. It's so... I don't know. I mean, it is my method. It's what I do in all of the categories for that level, so I wouldn't want to change it too much, but I'm willing to look at some options that maybe start out the same but change once you're in the middle of the level. This would be another good level to look at, 4-6. I haven't looked at a proper noUtility version of this where I could just keep running, and I'm sure that there's one there where you don't have to slow down at all. You just find the right line and dip at the right times and pop at the right times, and you're in. .48 is a little tricky there, but I don't know what else I would do. That's a little low. We're gonna have to sit down and then jump backwards, get above and over it in order to push in. I prefer a throw that would take me all the way to goal on the one pop. Oops. Oh, I didn't need to do it that way. I wanted to see, though. You know, it's a good time to play around with things. I wanted to see if it was just real easy to go straight to the front truck. And it isn't. I'm sure I could get there with a little bit more speed, but not something to be going for in a race anyway. Yeah, I was a little surprised by that too, Dank Dog. And again, kind of not gonna repeat the words because of the VOD. But I was a little surprised at that as well. I guess it is a very difficult method that you have to put some hours into to get really familiar with. And you know, even once you're really good at it, there's a good chance, and 5.5 has been workable for me, there's a good chance that you don't quite make it work anyway, like a few times in a row. That is not my truck. Nor are those. I went one truck forward of where I'm supposed to be here. But yeah, I was surprised that it was so much of a option to do that kind of thing. But it makes sense. It certainly makes sense. When I was first coming up with the method, it took, I think, 6 hours before it started to click in and be something that I could do over and over again. Look at that. Straight to goal. No trucks needed. Love it when there's no trucks needed in this game about, you know, running on trucks. Who needs trucks? See that? I don't know, like, I usually don't go the way that I did there either. It was like some part of me knew that was going to... the little pusher was going to pop out this time super early. I was very happy with my delivery of some of this stuff that I've just been, like, figuring out. 6-1 in particular during the race. I was real happy to do this, land that truck, lev twice in midair here, touchdown on that one, jump across. You know, it wasn't, it isn't now, and it wasn't then, like, the fastest movement that you could imagine. But, sub 20 we just pulled out of there. I'm very happy with that, very proud to have figured it out enough to make it work. Damn it. This one is one where we could also learn Emily's method for it, which is that. Let's just run it straight in on that angle, keep it going, and I think you probably save a second or a half a second by doing it that way instead of the other where you land a number of trucks along the way. Oh no, you guys can say whatever, Dank Dog. That's fine. It's just, you know, because chat isn't on the screen. But I just didn't want to spoil, like, the fun for, anybody. There are a certain handful of people who I know watch this stuff on the VOD, and if they didn't manage to catch the race, I don't want to spoil the race for them because they saw this before they saw the race. Especially because the race is not on my channel. It's twitch.tv/ or no, wait. youtube.com/@NoahCraw /NoahCraw. NOAHKRA. Is where the VODs of the live stream are. And he's got a playlist on his channel for the races in particular, so if for some reason you couldn't find it, just say spoiler alert. If it becomes an issue, then I'll just not care anymore, and I'll say it anyway. But so far, it's been fine. Also, in the race, spoiler alert, 6:10. Spoiler alert on my method for a 4-second method. I missed the first time, I got it the second time. During the race, I refused to hit levitation on 6:10. While I was doing it, I was like, no, I don't care. I will sit here as long as I have to and get it through without lev. And I did on the second attempt. This is the hard thing about doing it, you know, this way, the very conventional way, which would just be come down here, is that it changes my speed so much. I have so much extra speed coming through it that way. I have to intentionally take something off if I want to hit the jumps the way that I usually would in noAtility. Because in noAtility, you ride a truck down before you start that movement, and so your speed is the speed of the falling truck instead of the speed of the falling you. And the falling truck actually has, shockingly, the physics of this game, the falling truck has a, that would make sense. No, that is correct, isn't it? I was gonna say it has a, you know, slower terminal velocity than you would, or than you do. But that makes sense, right? Because the truck, regardless of its weight, has a larger surface area, and so has more aerodynamic resistive flat properties on it to slow it down. Wow, is that... Am I right there that a semi-truck... Damn it. A semi-truck would fall slower? A semi-truck full of anvils would fall slower than a human being? If dropped from a great height? Because it has so much surface area to resist the fall? Interesting question. Pretty sure the truck would fall faster. It would certainly be heavier, and there is something there. Trucks are dense. Okay, I would have died if I didn't do that. Is there a thing that lets you see speed? You know, we could definitely have one. Noah has, you know, made a mod for Clustertruck that allows us to change the color of the trucks. And I'm sure, like, enumerating the statistics on how fast a truck is going would be simple enough. That was not big enough of a jump. The human is probably more aerodynamic, making the truck fall slower, says Piggy Bow. We've got disagreement. Dank Dog thinks it's one way, Piggy Bow thinks it's the other. It's just interesting thing to consider, you know? This, I figured this out literally as the moments before the race started. This level, I figured out a different way to do the level that is more... Oh, shoot. Well, screw it. Let's go for it. Nope. That is more, consistent. It looks the same, but I am leving in one different point. Leving one place where I didn't before, and not leving somewhere where I did. And it is way more consistent. I figured that out minutes before the race. You know, well, they were just setting up for broadcasting it. Damn. What did you do, Paul? Terminal velocity is when weight equals drag, says Lava Lamp. It's a curiosity. I could believe either. It could be one of those things where it just feels like no, and then but it actually is, or it could be one of those things where it's like, you know, where it actually makes sense. Son of a bitch. I should just reset if that happens. In the race, this level did that to me. It screwed me up. I couldn't get this throw that I'm looking for, and I just tried to run it out. It is so difficult to just run this level out. Shit. When you're already off your usual method because, you know, it's because the timing's different. Because you did this. You waited for it. Now this is the kind of throw you want, right there. You know, my noAtility method would not bring me to goal afterwards. So I should probably just reset that level if I'm in another race and I don't get the throw I'm looking for. Or we should just come up with a different method where I get like a mega jump at some other point. Because that's all I need, is just a mega jump at some point in that level that will put me outside of the level, and then I come up from underneath it. Also, should I go for the 2 trucks and out? No, I shouldn't. It's just safer. It's just safer to do the 3. I can definitely do the 3 trucks, or the 2 trucks and out. But this one gives me so much loft that it's guaranteed. Whereas the other one I have to actually execute well. Whoa! What are we doing? We would reach our terminal velocity sooner, so it would depend on how far the two are falling. Oh, that's science is so science-y, isn't it? Another consideration, how long are we falling here? Oh shoot, I'm supposed to be on the outside. I'm reading chat, and I'm out of lev, because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, in the wrong possession and out of levitation at the end of this level. That's your guys' fault there. That was your fault. You killed me. We should test this, says Dank Dog. Anyone have some trucks and some pits to spare, says Piggy Bow. Pits full of lava. I'm still not paying attention. I'm overusing my levitation. Oy vey. Okay. I do like my method of touching that truck on the way through just as like a safety measure. I think you lose a half a second for it. But I think you're a lot safer, and I really liked this method. Which is, because I'm always going forward. 1, 2 levs, touch down on this guy. You know, there's a couple of moments there where I might come off of the forward strafe very momentarily to make sure that I land correctly, but that is a very consistent, very nice straight-through method there. I could also learn the movement through 9-1 here and through 9-3? 9-4. The movements that don't involve the 3 delaying hops that I take there. But I like the 3 delaying hops, and it doesn't change the average time through and out of the level that much, so... Uh-oh. That's, problematic that there were no trucks in this particular RNG seed of 9-3. There were no trucks ahead of me to go to. And I knew that would happen. I don't know why I ran for it. I just like having momentum. Hit. That's fun. Oh no, it's 9-5. It's 9-5 that I was talking about for learning a movement that doesn't involve 3 delaying hops. So you'll see here, 1, 2, 3. And the reason I do that is that for a long time, this was actually the fastest way that oh, shoot. If you don't hit the back of them, this was the fastest way that anyone had ever come up with to run this level, in noUtility, anyway, without having a portable truck to spawn. And people couldn't believe it, that was the fastest method. But for a long time, nobody could find anything else. And then I think Wolfie came along and, you know, figured out some movement. And also, for a very long time, there wasn't a single runner in Clustertruck who was running as fast as they possibly could because we all just weren't getting low enough. And we, I guess, as a community, we all kind of refused to acknowledge the possibility that we could get lower and go faster.
Mario Porn says, "Oh, spaghetti-o."
Mario Porn? As a community, I feel like we all just accepted that this is as fast as we and anyone can possibly go, and then Wolfie came around, started running a little bit faster by dropping a little bit lower, and then Emily came around and was like, okay, I'm gonna drop, you know, I'm gonna learn exactly which is the last frame that I can jump on without dying, and then do it absolutely everywhere. and then we were like, oh, okay. Alright, let's do a first try 9-10. I'll pay attention here. Had to delay myself in midair for that one, because I jumped a little early. Benefits of being in this category. You can recover that. Hey! Okay, I don't want to sit through the credits. 22-minute IGT run. Cool. As a warm-up that I'm not paying that much attention to and not trying that hard? Cool. And we got some golds there. Some of best is apparently down to under 17 minutes. Does anyone have anything to tell me, you know, that the splitter was running one level out of sync or some shit? I found that out after we started this splits file. That the first run that we did after getting the splits file back out for the first time screwed up all of my my golds, and I had to delete a number of them in order to get us back to pure. But if those aren't corrupt, sum of best is now sub 17. You like the credit music? I like the credits music too. But we will hear it enough today. Probably. Maybe. I think. Let's bank that. Set it back. And what levels did I say we should have a look at? I don't want to mess with hell. I think hell is fine. I think I'm doing it very consistent, very, you know, whatever my methods are, they're working, and no reason to mess with them. World 8, 8-3. This guy is the nasty one. See that little hop to at the beginning when you come in? Reset coming in, you pop up here, see where that truck is and where I am? Not necessarily good. Wow, that came in. I did not expect that one to come in. Is there... I haven't seen anyone else doing it this way, with my little delay there, so... If I just go... Is there another moment where I can just jump out? It seems like that'd be the place, right? Jump out to the side. Okay, that's possible. Is it possible, like, this one's really low and feels like there's no way I'm getting there because it's, yeah, I'm not. So I do know a thing or two about the game. Okay. So I'm just looking for, like, a different method. If I just go out... No. There's too much crazy slowdown there. Let's go past that point. Like, if I'm here at this moment, then I can just do it the way I always do it. Okay. That is not the way I always do it. Is this just, you know, a hard level? Is that the thing here? If I can get just a little bit more height out of that jump, like this. No? Alright, so there's some hitboxes there that are not where their objects are. So I can't be that low. This is enough height to do whatever I want with. That's not what I want. I would have wanted to land it. That's why I don't like these methods where I just, you know, come in real hot. I would rather touch down on a truck and then run and come through here the way I'm used to, and then there, and then some kind of nose grind thing, and then if that happens, I can still go under. Maybe that's what I do, is... Alternatively, so that was a 16-3, the last one that I completed. Alternatively, if I wait here, and then I get the throw that I want, and I just lev all the way in, what are the speeds? 14-1. I think I gotta keep doing the way that I do it because it's a difference of friggin' 2 seconds, potentially. I'm actually saving time by waiting here and throwing myself than if I kept running the whole time. Because I'm running without obstacles, and I'm in a low 14. I gotta keep doing 8-3 the way I've been doing 8-3. I like my 7.3. 7.3? 7.2. 7.2? Yeah, 7.3. 7.2, however. Okay? This is one that I could save a little bit of time on by doing that. $10.9 right there. Okay, I'm gonna show you the gimme way of doing it. Boom. It's the last time I'll pretty much do anything here. Jump out to the left, just lev down. Lev. 11.1. If I actually run through the level and take some speed from the trucks, manage my spacebar correctly, that was only an 11.0. There we go, there's some speed. Off the spacebar, that makes you go faster, but it also makes it fall faster. 10.7. So, if I just remember coming into this one to take a low, short hop. And then use a little bit of lev grind off the top of there. I can build up a whole bunch of speed and get here in a 10.7 average. You can do this, I mean, I've done it in 9.5. I think that involves some weird stuff with trucks. But noUtility style, I know I've done it in 10.4, maybe a 10.3, that kind of thing. But 10.7 is average if you just do that. That's the problem, is that if you're a little bit sloppy with it, this is if you really want to go fast, do it like this. Yeah. Come on. Better than a 10.7? 10.5. But if you're a little bit sloppy with it, the walls of that corridor are tight, and you can get yourself killed. But I think I should go for that one. Because just for the swagger, not even for the time save. Just because, damn it. Anything in here? In Ancient World? Yeah, actually. We wanna play with Emily's method here. Okay, yeah, I just need to figure out, like, what's the height of the jump. Okay. And I'm learning things about you can actually die. Okay. Yeah, my problem is actually finding it in the distance with my eyes. There we go. Wow, that only took 3 levs, that one. Yeah. Okay. I wanted to see if I could get away with it with only 3, but my body definitely wanted to do the 4th there. There's the 3rd. And with the 7.4 off of that. And this is in comparison to a method like that, and then you do the same thing, you run off there. 3 levs and out. Looks pretty consistent to me. Hello, Kenneth! How you doing? Let's see your potatoes in chat. Get those potatoes away from me. Yeah, the way that I'm doing it right now, in fact, the 4th lev will get me killed. So, 2, 3, and go. For a nice 7.4. Okay, on that one I was low enough that I knew I needed the 4th one. Do you even need lev to get in on 7.2 at the end? I know some people do this. Oh. Do you need the lev at the end? This is the noUtility method. I won't levitate at all here. noUtility's fast method is just that. And I think I've only done it... Do I do it? I think I only do that in noUtility when I'm running the segments. because it is very close. It is very close. You can absolutely get there without any levitation and with the right amount of speed. You gotta kind of pop the last truck. You don't want to, like, dip before you jump on that last one, because you need the height to stay above a very high death plane. You gotta hit it at exactly the right time. So I think I don't really go for it in noUtility. But you can put it in. But yeah, 6-2, now we know. Just, like, come into it, come out of here. No, I'm left strafing. Like that. That's very nice. You were falling and leved to get the goal, but I was wondering if you would hit the goal anyway. It's a very high death plane. Oh, on 7-2, not this one. I see. 7-2. So if I get, like, all the speed is more dangerous. I gotta get really low on this jump and just barely catch the corner of that guy. See, if I don't get low enough, I just go right over the front of him. And then I have to get equally, like, good and low on that one. Now, I don't need the lev if I use my, my spacebar correctly. If I manage my fall. Because the spacebar actually prevents you from falling. It's basically like opening a small parachute behind you. So, I don't need the lev there. However, it might be, theoretically, it might be faster to stay off of the parachute that's slowing you down in both the forward and the down direction, and just, you know, come down without any spacebar resistance and then lev straight in. It's kind of a coin flip that I don't know the actual answer to. But I think I have been preferring to clear that jump and come off the spacebar so that I know that I've got the game's max speed and then lev once and in. And I'm not sure. It's so close, and it's such a subtle method on the level that it's really hard to tell what's saving you the extra 0.2 seconds or losing it for you. So I'm not sure. I think we're done with World 6 now. What else did I want to look at here? 5-5. Okay. In the race, and today, I got through 5-5 without a mega jump. I just ran it and found trucks to go through and use them. So I want to see, like, what's the problem with doing that? What is it that I can't rely on for 5-5 if I just run through the middle of them well? Oh, Rex is here too! I see your potatoes in chat. I saw Kenneth saying, oh, hi Rex, and for a long time I was thinking that you were talking about, like, a new form of glass you can put in the microwave or something. You can put regular glass. I'm trying to make a Pyrex joke here and failing. But yes, hi Rex. Yeah, 5-5 is not looking like particularly trustworthy here. But if I just ran it like that, I just gotta get way out on this side. No, that's not how you want to do it. You want to come off this, and you want to jump all the way to this with a little lever there, and then come back in. Oh. Well, that's interesting. That would probably be a lot more, consistent. Oh, right. I didn't even look for the hammer. I did not jump there. A truck came up from underneath me and made me jump. Yeah, I guess this is exactly why we usually do the mega jump. Because the randomness is cranked up to 11 on 5-5 for when that hammer's gonna drop, when that pusher's gonna fire. And you just can't know whether it's gonna get in your way or not, and you can't rely on anything, which is why our method for 5-5 always looked like that. And you want a much bigger jump than that. In fact, can I get further forward? Yeah, everything gets messed up here. So, just take it slow, take the big mega jump, and go on out. So basically, during the race this Sunday, I just took a risk that I shouldn't have. Ran right through it. Anything else? I'm happy with 510. I think I'm happy with anything. Many risks were taken. Were they? Yeah, no, I think I'm happy with World 5. Laser World, we were saying we could look at for a couple of different reasons, right? 4-5. Not 4-5. 4-6? 4-6, the one that throws you off. Yeah, look at this. Every time the level loads up from, like, the first load without a reset, they built in, like, a really hard shake into this first truck. Anyway. One method would be to go under there, lev, get a bunch of speed here, pop the back of you, and then die. Alright, so that won't work. But I have done, like, I've done a million different versions of movement in this level throughout my career as a speedrunner, looking at what's fastest. I don't know what I'm gonna prefer here. That looked nice. Yeah, that was a little... I ended up, like, that's what I've always liked, because that one's just pretty much guaranteed. It's not going for the biggest speed that you can get, but you got a whole bunch of options from there that can work out for you. Hyrex was a truck model, right? Ooh, Hyrex actually sounds very familiar for, like, yeah, miniature cars is what I'm thinking of, actually, right? Like 1/50th scale little toy cars you play with? What does a deliberately slow and safe run look like in Laser World? Oof. Very slow. No, most of my methods are pretty damn safe, I would say. But yeah, there's some stuff there. Lava, I remember Pawn playing it for the first time, and he took forever to just finish each level. I mean, that's all on YouTube. The old, my original go there. Under here, up to you, and then under, and a little pop. Send in a 9.8. Let's get a comparison figure from just doing it the way that I currently do it. That's death, right there. I was thinking, like, maybe I should do, like, a different version. From here, pop over you, I could go under there, and that's a 9.7. So, you know, this big, ugly-looking throw that I'm taking there, that looks like, oh, he's slowing down for that. Not really. Ooh. I could go like this, and like that. And it's in a 9.5. If I don't do any of that, and I just do, like, my... I'm gonna do my pure noAtility version. Which throws me over here, up to here, I do a pop over here, land on this, and then jump forward. It's a 10.3. That's the best version. That is the best version. It lives in that world of, not trying to go so fast you get yourself killed, and still being fast. What I haven't been doing in this method, though, that I could absolutely add here, is... Well, that ain't it. Yeah, that ain't it. Is... hit. Going under this laser, and then leving out. That will save me an extra 0.3 of a second or something. The extra half second, really, is what it is. So, yeah. Now I know what I want to do on World 4. Or, I mean... 4-6. Slow enough to be safe for a speedrunner. Number 4-1 is the first place where we could be slowing down, and we should be slowing down. so that we can see what's going on up here and make sure we don't get hit by the lasers. 4-2, go as fast as you possibly can, you know. As long as you're returning to the trucks with each jump, then you're not gonna just die for no reason, you know. Get all the speed you can there. 4-3, the timer's running. Don't run. Oh shit, I'm pressing all of the wrong buttons. Don't run. There we go. 4-3. I think the under is still like the safe way to go. Like this. If I come up to here and then I just jump around that one and then go out, it's a 10.9. I think we want to play with this. Because I think you can do... I think you can do this movement. I think I saw Lex do this movement. The movement that I'm already familiar with, which is this. Here, up to you, and then you can just go under that somehow. If I can figure out where I need to land in order to be moving under that one, and if it happens to be consistent. So up to you. Round here, I'll land that, off of this one with speed, and then just keep going straight into goal 10.4. I would have to do this a lot of times, though, to verify that it is safe. I also have to, like, stop trying to right strafe out of this for some reason. I'm doing that. I think I had multiple versions of this. And they're competing for superiority. Yeah, I don't like this method because you have to have the perfect speed, and everything is very inconsistent right here at the beginning of the level. See that? I could have gone faster than that method there, and because of that, I didn't quite make it. This is the, like, safest way. There you go. If I'm going to do the under here at the lasers, which I invented, I think. Like, I remember the day that we were practicing and trying things, and I don't know. I hate... whenever I claim that I invented something, I hate that it's just... how would I know? How would I be able to possibly remember? But that method would require me to be at the exact same speed every time that I come through there, so I don't think that that's a good one. But this movement being what I do in all of the levels... all of the different runs, anyway, and any percent, no ability, no utility. I think probably what I should be doing is just the safety version where I grind into the side of a truck, take a little pop, and then walk it in. I don't need to save this half a second. And even if I do this... No, you don't want to do that. The other version of 4-3, like probably the safest version of 4-3, right? We could do, just jump back and forth. Nope, it's not. It's not that safe because you're still, like, potentially clipping with the sides of rails and things. You'd just be jumping back and forth. I don't think that that helps. I think I would rather have a little bit of a complicated opening here and slam my face into lasers right there. You just gotta do this pawn. Catch the side of a truck. Jump out. So yeah, I will dig my face into the side of a truck during the next race on 4-3. 4-4, we just run fast. I'm fine with that. 4-5. 4-5. We could learn this method, right? This would save a lot of... This would save, like... I can't remember how much it would save. It would save a lot of time, and it would blow everybody's fucking mind if I did that at the beginning, and then just walked it in. There's more that I could do to save more time right there at the end. But you gotta catch the back of this truck and get a big throw, do that, and then come through here, make sure you get through here, Okay, watch this. This is what I'm gonna go for. You can get through the side there, but I didn't land the truck the way that I wanted to before it. This actually feels like more doable than it's ever felt before, and I think it's because I've been practicing the 2-1 jump, and that jump has to be full power. Boom. Now we come through here, run off the side, and jump through. That's what needs to happen for that to be like the finishing move on it. But I do really like the idea. Coming into this level, getting the big kick off of there. This isn't hard to do once you're through it. And then I gotta lev through that iris. I forgot to lev through it. Trying to find safer methods in World 4, and instead I'm sitting here like, we could do this. Damn it. Nope. Because this isn't like, once you're in the air with it, you're not taking a risk of being hit by an invisible laser. You can see the lasers that you need to avoid, and then you avoid them. Damn. Whereas with the, like the method that, something like this, and then you take the big jump off of here. It's been so long since I did anything like this. When you do this, there are invisible lasers all the way along that you could get hit by. Like right there. The lasers keep going past the rings. But, were I to... I mean, you need the big jump. You need the big one, and you need it to start quick, so that you're far enough away from the gate to have some room to, like, steer yourself through the lasers the way you want to be steered through the lasers. The ones that I do in World 2 are right strafes. That's why I was like, I'll try it at a right strafe. And guess what? I got it first try with the right strafe. Fuck! Obviously, we're not going to actually go for this, but it's just something where you gotta try it every once in a while. Okay, yes, and then through. If it's too high of a jump, you actually can't get to that and go straight through. So it's actually kind of a perfect, perfect lev you're looking for. Or a perfect, not lev, a perfect mega jump that gets you the height you want without it being too much height. I went right into that one with my crotch. Okay, well that shouldn't have survived, that shouldn't have made it. That's good. No, it's not. Ah! It was so easy when we first came in, it tricked me into thinking I can do it. The absolute swag to fly over all of them, though. Yeah. Obviously we're just waiting for that one. Anything else in this world? I handled 4-6 admirably. Or not 4-6, 4-7. I did this one beautifully at the race. Pop, pop, into the side of the truck. Big ol' throw, straight to goal. Yeah. 10.1, too. 4-8. 4-8 is very tricky. 4-8 is very... You could screw this up and get yourself killed. Kind of a method. I actually have to be slow here. That's what I really should train, is being the right amount of slow here, so that by the time I get to this truck, it's past there. That's what I should do. Ah, okay. So, from here, I take a pop, and then if I wait here a little bit, back, maybe not, you need the speed, I don't know. Take the pop, stand here, wait it out, and then when you're getting to this truck, you're actually past the lasers. if I go too fast here, I'm gonna try and go fast now, okay? Okay, I messed it up. And I still made it work. I thought I was gonna go over the top of that one. But if I go too fast there, then that truck will be under the laser as I'm trying to do the mega jump, and then we die. And then we just die. I think I know what I need to do when I come into this one. And it's just come up here, pop it, and maybe wait a little bit there. Just a little extra delay that I give myself, that'll be the guarantee that I need. Yeah. Nothing else in this level is problematic, right? It's all problematic. If I did this like that. 9.8. Now let me do it the way that I usually do it. It's not low enough. Okay. And I died at a 9.9. So if I do this and I just lev and then take the pop from that guy, it's going to be lower, but it's also going to be more directional and faster for a sub 10, for a clean sub 10. It also seems like more plausible that I would get the jump. Dank Dog has just redeemed Don't You Know Who I Am? And only if I can spell your name will we know who you are. Let's see, 69420. You're already a VIP of this channel. Oh, that's why you said this is just a small version of the flex and reward. I thought you were already VIP, but who am I to question throwing 10,000 potatoes on the fire? What are you doing? I don't know. So this is how I usually do, right? Okay, that's too low. If I get it too low, then I can try and do what the other runners do. But I think it makes more sense to do what I usually do, which is if I don't get it, reset the level. You've lost 3 seconds at the beginning of the level. Set it up again. Don't try to, you know, oh, I guess because I didn't get it the first time, I'll just do, like, another mega jump off the right strafe on the inside of this, and then I'll do another mega jump. Like, people trying to do 2 right strafed mega jumps while moving at speed doesn't seem like the smartest method that you can come up with. But I do like this, where I take 1 jump and I lev into the side of this guy. Didn't work out, I'll reset it. 1 jump, lev into the side of him. Okay, that's a bigger one that I can try and go in on. I might have to jump the last one, but I will just jump it. I'm not gonna right strafe fucking mega jump it. Didn't someone redeem Just Flexing the other day? They did. Yes, yes indeed. We had some Just Flexing in here. Dank Dog says I should let you gamble. I mean, if you want to give me money, well, voting whether things happen or not, that's gambling. There's no... If you think that you're going to make money off of gambling, no. It's giving someone money while you guess at things until you don't have any money anymore. I actually have had a lot of fun gambling. I like roulette. I just never go into gambling thinking that you're going to make any money, you know? Go into gambling thinking, if I'm lucky, what I'll do is I'll take, you know, the 20 bucks that I put down and turn it into, you know, 80 bucks, and that'll allow me to keep gambling for longer, and then I'll walk away with $0, you know? Consider your gambling dollar to be, this is going away. And then, you know, hey, if you manage to, like, turn it into a big enough amount that you convince yourself to take it and walk away, hooray. But never, ever put any more money down on a roulette table or blackjack or anything else than you expect to fucking lose. Have no expectation of winning. It is statistically unlikely that you will. The casinos have made it that way. If we're not splitting, can we have chat up? Mobile is garbage about keeping up with chat. Didn't they fix it? Twitch said, like, now it's supposed to remember, the last 50 tweets or the last 30 minutes, or not tweets, comments in chat or the last 30 minutes. Rex Skates has redeemed the Disney Channel, which means I'm not allowed to, I have to be Disney squeaky clean friendly for the next 5 minutes. You want to gamble your potatoes. Rain the Gamer says, nope, not really. Is that in response to that they didn't fix the mobile app? Those mother... Mickey! They said that they were fixing chat, that they finally made it so that it will display the last ones. Apparently that's only true on the web app then? It's only true through... Oh, goodness. Kenneth asked, could we have chat up? And no, because I'm going to start running again shortly. I think. All right, you can have it, but I don't know that it'll be up for very long. Here's chat. Is that okay? Should I just leave it there? Wait, I can, you just close live split one. Save it, sure. There you go. There's some chat for you. World 3. What do we need to look at in World 3? Anything? This one, do you see what I just did there? Probably not. But it should get us a sub 9 second time. Ah, it didn't. So, I'm running past that one. This truck right here, I need to, like, grind my face against its corner as I pass, and that will give me an extra boost of speed that will get me to the end in sub 9, is what we're going for there. We want to get low enough and kind of grind your face against it. And that's a 9-0. If I don't do that at all, I'm going to not do that at all now. Okay, I'm just going to run out, hit the jump button. I'll try and get low even on it. Well, I'm just going to run out and hit the jump button the way that I would if I weren't even trying to do that. And then, what does it take? That's also 9-0. There's just the tiniest little bit of speed that you can save here to take, like, 0.1 to 0.2 off the top. That ain't it. I'm not sure if that got it either. I'm just not going straight at the goal now. I kind of wasn't even looking at it. Okay. Go at the goal. This is a difficult level to actually go straight at the goal with because, you know, it's kind of just wide open space. 9-0. What am I doing? I think you're just not doing it. Ooh, wait. Maybe that's it. This is off axis. I did not do that well. Okay, I actually hit that truck with my face this time. Did it help or did it hurt? I think I'm supposed to like lev in a little bit higher too. Because I've got the levitation. So I can come into this goal cube, this invisible goal cube sooner. I don't know. I can't figure it out, but the day that we were running World 3 for PB, I was getting 8.8, 8.7, 8.9 out of 3.3. No recent chat when Kenneth started the stream. No chat messages. You have the app thumbnailed. It's so weird, too, because, like, if you're fixing that system, then surely, like, the chat system pulls from the same server and, like, changes that you make to the API, you know, I would think that the stuff on the web app would be the same engine-wise. It's accessing the same servers and polling for the same information, and the information is being handed out the same. I wouldn't think, like, if you wrote it well, you wouldn't need a change to the app. You wouldn't change to the front end. It would just ask the server for, you know, to initiate the chat, and then the server would return all of the things, and the app would put all of the things up. It's weird. NerdGod says it cleared for them too. Really? Yeah, when they fix things, they don't really fix things. So 3.9 was the other one that we were looking at a little bit earlier. Unless I can remember, like, what I used to do and how. That's what I used to do! Oh, it just came to me. So it's up and over all of these, and then we go under with a little hop, and we grind that one. Right here. It's that guy that we get a mega jump off of. But I've got to get the right timing back here if it's going to work up here without me hitting that. And then that mega jump takes me all the way to here, and we walk it in with a 10-8. Let's see what this is when I just run it in, okay? Okay, but run it in aggressively, Pawn. Don't do it like you're a pussy. Yeah. Trying to run it aggressively. Just run it the way that you would if you were in a race. Okay. I have to jump that one a little bit calmer, and then you over here, and you over here, and we're in. 11.7. Whereas, if we do this, pop, pop, pop. Nope. I did not jump there either. The game gave me a jump that I didn't ask for. And I didn't get that. I didn't get what I was trying to. So we come up with the same 11.8, 11.9 kind of thing. Boom, boom. No. It's boom, boom, boom. And then under, into the side of this guy. Okay. Do I not know how to do a mega jump anymore? Fuck. Over, over, under. There you go. Get that throw. So it was 11.8, and now it's a 10.5. That's the method. You just gotta kind of delay yourself a little bit in midair to make sure you're not coming in too fast. That was a 10.9. Pop, pop, pop. $10.7. So this saves like a second. This is no small... I messed it up, and it still saved half a second over the 10.8s that we were getting before. This is no small gain. That's the thing you gotta watch out for. Get under, and then if you mess it up, still try and get like whatever you can out of it, because you've got more speed than you would have had. And I saved 0.2. Yeah, that ain't quite right. Do it carefuler. Pop, pop. I almost did it right there. Wait a second. Pop, pop, pop. And then under. Could I just do it there? I see. Because those two are right there, there's a risk of death. That's why you don't do it there, Pawn. This is the place where you can exit safely, so long as you've got all of the movement correct until then. Pop, pop, pop. No, you gotta land on the top of it. It's so, like, I need to get here, but I need to get under, and I don't want to go too far forward, so it's a bit touchy. 10.6. Seems a lot harder for only a second. Maybe worth it in a speed run, but not a race? A second is a lot. And I used to be really good at this. There's 10.5. I think I could get it back. I think I'm getting it back right now. Used to be really consistent. Okay, that's a little low, but it's still enough because of the lev to make it work for a 10.9. Even when it doesn't come in, you did it wrong. The wrong place. You gotta pop, 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 and then under with a run, and don't hit your head. This used to be my noAbility method, too. And in fact, let's do the noAbility version of this. So I won't use lev at all. And it got me out in 11.9, so that one didn't work out. I'm gonna keep trying that, though. noAbility version. 10.9. No lev, I can 10.9 it. Oop, that didn't work, so we'd have to back it up. Didn't work out, I was still able to recover and run it in. Okay, didn't get much height off of it. Still in 11.2. Oh, this one's beautiful. Right there. One's almost no ability viable for a 10.4. I want to do it. That's one of the ones that I'm going to do in the race because I want to do it. Because I really like it. So let's get some practice in, you know, in the middle of the run today on that as well. 210s worked out good. Anything else in World 2 that we need to look at? I mean, was there anything else in World 3? Yes. I have been having so much trouble getting up, like, some good speed on 3.8. And there you go. Oh no, not 3.8. Well, 3.8 too, but 3.7 is the one that I'm mainly worried about. And it does that kick every time we come in. So I gotta remember, reset as you're coming into 3.7. And then what movement can I use to just go straight to the end without slowing down? It was almost kind of thing. Okay. There's a lot of, like, RNG, even though it's just, like, 3 trucks side by side, there's a lot of RNG going on here, in the position of these 3 trucks that are side by side. They move a lot differently each iteration of the level, and there's very little that you can trust once you're interacting with the trucks that are at the front. Okay, so that's the main thing, is that I can't expect those trucks to be there, which means I need to slow down a little bit from here, figure out where the front trucks are, and then die because they had all run off the side. Or you just come to the front and you do a mega jump and you don't have to worry about it. Why do they copy 3.7 later in hell? They made it because it's a bad... No, they made it worse. They made it a lot worse. But yeah, I guess this is one where I don't like to do that. I don't like to just, like, answer every problem with a mega jump. But every problem can be answered with a mega jump when you've got that and lev, you know? And anything other than that relies on... See how nice the trucks were there? They were so nice to me on that one. And we just don't need it, so... Yeah. A couple of jumps, get to the front here, take a little mega jump pop. If the trucks are here, I could land on them out of the mega jump pop, if that makes sense. Yeah. So it's a mega jump. That's what we'll do. Hello, King Kozatov! I am a legend... I am a legend pawn. I'm a legendary pawn. I'm a pawning legendary pawn. It doesn't seem like I am. Not right now. You would think a legend would be able to make a joke out of anything that you just said after taking 15 seconds out of his life in order to ponder it, but I can't. Or I am a legend because I just turned the fact that I couldn't come up with a joke into a joke and... 3.7 is fine. 3.8... the movement on this one has been very confusing to me. Because of the opening here, it's hard to make that first jump. Like, if you're going to take a long jump like that, it is. If I set up like this, it's a lot easier to get those little speeds and just go straight in. 7.6. If I take the long jump, see how many things there are to get in your way off the long jump? If I take the long jump, I didn't even live on that one. Yeah, I don't think the long jump is a good idea here, Pawn. So if I just take a short jump here, and then build up some generic speed up to there, bang, 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 I'm in with a 7877. Now I can make that a lot better by adding some lev boost. Okay, maybe not a lot better, but a little better. Yeah. I just don't know what the best routing is. Safe and fast is what we're looking for here. Well, that doesn't work. If I do the long one... The long one has the best possibility for really fast speeds, but I don't like it. I think there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong, and it's a gimme to just do that and take an 8 instead of a 7. So that is one where the 1 second time save isn't really worth it to me to go for. But you better damn well believe that I'm doing the 3-9 method we just looked into. Which is this! And I didn't get it, everything that I want out of it. And it's still in with a sub 11. That's what we're doing. Everything else is fine here. World 2. Oh, wait. No. Everything's fine there. World 2. I mean, I can always be practicing this. It's a very hard little jump there to get the massive mega jump out of while I'm doing a right strafe. That's the one that you want. And it just takes you straight in. And you see how it comes in 7 seconds. Yeah, about 7.5 seconds. If I were to run it in without doing that, that's about 12.5. Wow, I did it a lot faster. I thought it was about 14 seconds. It depends on how the trucks are set up and what you can pull off. 12.5 for that instead. It means that, like, I can attempt this twice. That didn't work out, so I'll reset. And I'm resetting at about 3-4 seconds, right? So I attempted twice and I didn't get it. If I get it the third time, then that's basically the same as if I had run it in. This one... No. Go to 7.2. This one, I've gotten even less frequently. My question is there something I could do right in there? It's gotta be a right strafe. If I get the big one out of here as well, which I like the back, like just in front of, I want to be looking at just in front of the rear wheels to get the big one. I can go straight to goal with it. There you go, there's the big one. Very nice, okay. So that one was, instead of being just in front of the big wheels, it was actually more in the center of the wheels, but I do need to get my head down a little bit more. You increase the likelihood of getting the big jump if your view is just at a slightly lower angle. Damn it. I'm so bad at right strafe, it's hard to control it and to have a good idea of where you're actually going. For me. And apparently I also don't know the hitbox of this frog. The frog with the chopsticks in his face. You all see it, right? Look. Look at it. Look at it right now when I got the big one. I didn't get the big one. But look at the frog with the chopsticks in its mouth. You see it, right? Or in its nose, rather. In its nostrils. It's a big toad with chopsticks in the nostrils. Yeah, this one I have, like, no expectation of getting. If I got it, I'll be friggin' amazed. Like this, I got it. And then I still have to, like, right strafe in the weirdest fucking way around that corner. Pawn, do you plan to only play Clustertruck for the foreseeable future? Right now, while I'm training up for this tournament, it'll be mostly Clustertruck. There are two things in my mind, other than Clustertruck, that we could, you know, that might be done, might be doable. I'm gonna change this right now. Okay, so that will update in a minute. You'll see what the sub goal has been changed to eventually. But I am also interested in rerunning the Kerbal Space Program speedrun. In particular, I like the idea of going at the career mode instead of the science mode speedrun. Science mode was easier, but the career mode was more interesting to me. I feel like career mode tech tree unlock is kind of the closest thing to an honest any percent in terms of categories that KSP has. Because, you know, having to visit 100% of the planets is certainly the 100% category, but it's definitely not like, it doesn't feel like that is in any way required or desired by the game. Hell, most people who own Kerbal Space Program never go past Duna. But doing the tech tree unlock in career mode kind of implicitly, the way that I designed the route anyway, you end up unlocking all of the buildings from buying them all open, and you end up unlocking the entire tech tree. You now have a survival or a career mode save that is in the state of a creative mode save, you know, as close as you're going to get to it without infinite money or something, but you have literally everything unlocked. How fast can you do that? Well, I hold the world record in it right now in 1 hour and 7 minutes, and no one has bothered to go at it. I would like to go at it using some of the methods that other runners took the world record from me in the science category using. Building a bigger ship that has, for your final min-miss landing, that has multiple laboratories on it so that you can do the science a lot quicker. And only have to land like 1 landing site at the end of the game, and only have to land 2 landing sites on the first visit to Minmus because they're not using the big transmitter. There's a lot of things there that are real interesting to me, and I like that as a... I was just saying to Lady Pawn last week, I like the idea of having, you know, a certain day of the week that is Clustertruck live streams. If I'm feeling good, then I'm going to do a Clustertruck live stream on that day. And the same thing for Kerbal Space Programming. You're running both of these games for the speedrun category consistently at least once a week. I like that. It would take me a minute to get back into the KSP stuff, but I'm interested in that. Doing science in KSP is cool, but I find it so hard. I can barely make an orbit. Oh... Well, just watch me do it and then do what I do. You know, you want to flip your craft at about 12,000. Putting equipment on the launch pad to commit back for it. Yeah, I like that too. I really like that. That was really fun. It makes for fun conversation too. So basically what we're seeing here is that 2-2, I have no expectation of actually getting the jump out of here. Okay, if I do get something that looks good, this looks good but not good enough, I'm probably just going to come up here, ride it under, and bring it in. But 2-1, I'm going for, and we just need to keep running in order to practice it. Anything weird in World 2 that felt like it needed practice? Can't really remember what these levels are. Nah, we're fine. We're finding all of these then. All right, let's get these you people off my screen and get back into live split. You people. You people. Okay, and go. Oh, I'm gonna have to throw this one away, aren't I? Yeah. Because otherwise we have no trust that the splitter will work for the rest of the run. Yeah, I'm not gonna... You're not fooling me. We're throwing that one away. And go. Back into the run. Let's see if I remember any of the things that we practiced when we get there. Okay, that'll do. Get us started. And from here, we just lev it in. Here, if I can get a little speed, come up to you, and that friggin' wall's in my way. I just don't like that method. I don't like the nose rub method. Nice 10-3 out of there. 1-6 is a mega jump in noUtility. And 1 lev out if you get a good one. 7. Whee! This one, I'm just gonna take a little jump there, do 1, 2 levs, crack it down, and then pop off a U and into goal for an 8. I don't know that that's what I want to be doing. That definitely isn't what I want to be doing. Oh, we're still alive, and we're up and over the pillowing trucks. We keep going, like we're in a race. Okay, beautiful. Okay, double beautiful. Beautiful! First try, 2-1. Followed by a beautiful first try, 2-2, gets the... It's not big enough to go all the way to goal line. I'm sorry, friends, I'm sorry. I mean, it might have been, but it would have been real close. Too close for comfort. Too close for me to, you know, actually try it. There you go, give me that. Ah, that's pretty cool. Do a little side grind for a rocket ship launch. Woo! Yeah! Why did you do that? I would really like to... The problem is if I'm going too fast, that method doesn't make any sense. And so it's like, when I'm enjoying myself... There you go. When I'm enjoying myself is precisely the point at which I shouldn't do it, but I'm enjoying myself, so I want to do it. Oh, good. Yep, all of the speed just taken away. Excellent, thank you. I guess it makes it safer for me to just keep running up here. Uh-oh. Can you make it like that? I did not make contact with the front trucks. That's not how we do that. It was this time. Into 210. That'll do. Alright, into Winter World. It's a lot of jumping out to the left and leving in. At least to start. I wonder if I got a kick off of it. Did I get anything special from this? 8-9. So I have no idea. Nice. Nice sub 11. First try, 3-5. A little off kick from that one. Oh, crap. Remember, Pawn? What? The mega jump that you do here. Yeah, didn't work out. Well, just walk it in shame. This one was a short hop followed by this stuff. It's just safe, it's dependable, it's trustworthy, it gets you in a reasonable time. 3-9. Doing our method. Nope, I think I did it wrong. Can't remember. Boom, boom, boom. No, this is correct. And then from here, and then into you, and throw it. Alright. That's why you gotta do it in the lives, or in the speed run, in order to find out what it feels like. And then you won't be so confused when you're walking in and seeing it. And into Laser World. Looked safe. Looked like a safe path to me. Alright. Reset coming into here, and maybe I saved some time by not getting kicked off by the front truck. Yeah! Oh, I lost all my speed on the last truck to touch. This one, remember what we practiced. Which is just to, you know, do that. A lot safer. A lot safer for a cost of half a second. Maybe a full second. I don't care. It's a lot safer, is the main point. And this one, I was so tempted. I was so tempted to just go for the nose grind, throw myself through, push to the end of the level. Okay, reset coming in here. And we were gonna do it the way that I always do it, except for maybe at the end go under and out. That was way more speed than I expected to have, and I was celebrating it. But we would be here, and then we would go under, and then go straight in. 4-7. We got no changes to this. We just do it. 4-8. I wanted to slow down a little bit, not here, but here, and then into you, straight to goal. For the consistency. Oh, 4-9. That wasn't it. Okay. I thought I probably wouldn't get it. Yeah, I don't know about that method. How much trouble as I had with it right there. I don't know about that. Look at that. For a sub 12 out of 410. Nothing but levitation. Love it. Okay. I mean, I did land on a whole bunch of trucks and then didn't have a jump, but okay. Fair enough. I mean, I wouldn't say fair enough, really. Ah, I wanted to glance it and come off with even more speed. That would have been neat. And we're, you know, we're not on a PB paced run here. We're on a practice makes perfect run. Okay. 5-5 for safety. Just up and over and through. 5-6. Big throw. Sub 7. I've been waiting for a sub 7 for a while now. Didn't quite make it. Woo! Can I do that? I can, and I did. Huge throw. Look at the size of these testicles. Look at them. They're just massive. Man needs a wheelbarrow just to walk. Whoa! I almost died doing the cool thing. Just gonna take a... Nope, 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 nope. We're still alive. Uh-oh. Oh, that was millimeters beneath that gold plane. I promise you. I promise you. We were there. Yeah, give me one of these. I'll touch this time. That gold plane goes down for a long, long way. This is not how you're supposed to do this, Spawn. But did it work? Nope. Because you ran out of lev. Ah! Okay, 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 okay. Yes, we got it. And I screwed it up real bad in terms of like my starting angle and everything, but I got it anyway. I'm happy. Okay, and then I died there for no particular reason. I literally have lev right there. I could just click and then click. That's interesting. It's not usually how I do it. Look at that speed for a sub 8. You know what I should practice here? I swear Emily... Now, she goes out to a different direction here. She went off this side. But she got a little bit of extra speed. And then she went... Oh, okay, hang on. I remember what it is now. She did that. I'm not gonna ever do this. Because this is, like, way too dangerous. You're coming way too close to dying at way too many points there. But I did want to try it once. I've seen it. I wanted to try it. Uh-oh. I made it. I had to come kind of back to get the gold cube. But I did make it. No lev needed. Huh? No lev, this man doesn't need levitation. He's just here having fun. Okay, I did it a little bit different and a little bit wrong. But we're in, with a sub 11 out of it, anyway. About as close to 11 second as you could get with a 10.996. But technically a sub 11 was had. Oh, I love the speed. I'm gonna go all the way to goal with that, actually. I'm not even gonna touch the last truck that I usually do. That was clean. Smooth for a 12-0. They're destroying a lot of the trucks that I usually use for, you know, not dying. Oh! I could have just leved to goal, probably. I just wanted to touch an extra truck because I used so much extra lev. Staying alive! Okay, 7-6, you just bounce off of this guy, go straight outside, and then come back. Click the button. Click the fucking button! There's a lot of times that I clicked the button that it didn't, but no. Stay close. Get me there. It was a really stupid method to employ, but it got me here with only 3. Ah! Still didn't work out. I couldn't remember, like, what the next part of that was supposed to be. Because we've so infrequently managed to get there with just the 3 levs. This one? Beautiful. 710, safety method. And the safety method got me killed in the race. Oh, that's a bit of a spoiler. Okay, into 8-1. This is still one that I don't feel good about, like, having a truly viable, fast, no utility-ish method for. Okay, that's fine. We'll get us there. Saw it coming for us. Oh, hello. Didn't expect that little pop. Come on! This is super fast clear. 10-5 out of there. I just got a massive amount of speed. It was very nice. Oh, I should watch the screen a little bit. Whoa! Beautiful. I wonder if there's enough time save left here for me to get green again. I get the feeling that there might actually be, if not green, that I could get really good if I just played everything well from here on out, which is unlikely. That was pretty fast, too. I don't usually do it fast. I usually do it safe. But that was kind of safe and fast. One, two, land you. And then 1, 2, 3, and go. You don't want to sound negative, but it looks like I'm getting less behind. What? Less behind would be positive. That's a double negative. Beautiful. Okay, be kind 9-3. Okay, that was kindness. That was very nice. In fact, this is less kind. But I can still make it work. Resetting 9-4 as we enter. Oh, with that speed. 1, 2, 3. How many licks does it take to the center of Clustertruck's hell? Let's find out. 13.8 seconds of licks. Nine 7, the Widowmaker. you. That is the one that I wanted to touch. Okay, thank you. I don't think I could make it up to those because these trucks weren't moving yet. They didn't have their own velocity. Ooh, this is one we should have practiced. I have no good movement through this level at all. I just have using the lev to be careful. Good. Yes. Oh, the last ones. Son of a bitch. First try? First try 910? First try. But it ain't done yet. Oh, God. Fuck. You know what I was gonna do. I was gonna lay on it and pretend like we just didn't get it. Damn. I'm gonna give up on this run, and I would have sat there for 40 seconds, and then it would have worked. Here we go. Damn it. I got us back under the 1 minute behind by running good. Now the great weakness in my 910 is hitting the button. Which is a little bit ridiculous. I thought I had it the first time that we went in there. That looked like a good button press to me, and it didn't count. That's the only one that I've done where it looked like I did it good and it didn't count, and I don't like that. Because it means... there we go. Because it means that, you know, there's something visually that I think is right that is wrong. Every other time that I've done that and messed it up that way, I didn't think it looked good. You know, I just did it wrong. But that time, it... We need to take a live stream break because we've been here for 2 hours running. So I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna play some music and for 7 minutes roll some ads so that we don't get them in the middle of the damn live stream, like Twitch likes to do. Good run, very nice, you know, warm-up run. It's only the second run of the day that we've actually, you know, done a full run. Kenneth would like me to feed Bezos, so yeah, I will be running some ads. In the meantime, have a listen to Revolutionary Void's something I can't read because it's blocked on my screen. Back in 7 minutes, don't go anywhere, Pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. We're running Clustertruck. Oh, and Rex had to leave just as I was leaving. So, things that are now true. Number one, this live stream was apparently still named the last one. Twitch did not update it, so I, fixed that. I fixed it. The problem is that the last title was, we're dropping free keys in chat. So I'm going to drop another free key in chat because Twitch didn't update the goddamn title like they like to do. So I will be dropping one free key in chat after our next run. Remind me. If you're still here, Kenneth, remind me after our next run, I will drop one free key for Clustertruck in chat. I did not intend that. I have changed the title and description to what it was supposed to be the first time. And Lady Pawn just delivered me a small cup of some stew that she's still sort of cooking. But a little cup of it. Just to keep me going during the stream. So, we are going, if you read the very small text at the bottom of the screen down there, we are going for I would like to see a 17-minute 54-second time. I want to beat TF, I want to break into this area. Between the 17 and 18-minute IGT range is where the people who have seriously run noUtility end up once they're good. This is my third day practicing. I did a race in a competition, the first race in the competition this Sunday, so we're getting there. Let's not have all of the music playing at once, please. There we go. But yeah, so that's my goal today, is sub 18, basically. If I hit sub 18, then I move up a rank on the leaderboard from what we've already got. What we've already got is an 18:55, so I need 1 minute. Noah is in third, says Kenneth? Yeah, this is his category. This has been his category for years now. So this is what he likes to do in Clustertruck. Anywhere else you see him on the leaderboards is just kind of filling space. Yeah. Just learning the rest of the game because it's there to be, but this was definitely where he got his acumen in the first place and where he's put most of his time and effort. He's very good at noUtility. And getting very good at noUtility means you're getting very good at noAbility. This category is very much about movement. Any percent kind of just removes all of the, not all of, but a lot of the movement necessity from the game. You don't have to know the RNG, you don't have to know the various ways that the level will screw you over. You just have to know how to pull the tricks off. Damn, that's so close to going in without even hitting the lev button. But noUtility is a very, pure category. Purists category, I guess is what I mean to say. noUtility NPS. If you're also using pause skips in noUtility, then you've got most of the things that will prevent you from needing to know how to play the game. Damn it. Alright, so now, because we have warmed up a bit, I am actually going for PB now. So, no promises that we'll do no resets at this point. I've got you thinking about a true new game? Uh-oh. One of the things that I had wanted to some time ago, and then I got very sick for all of 2022, one of the things that I had wanted to do was play AJ's game. AJ and some of his friends and fellow, students and stuff like that built their own game very much in the theme of Clustertruck, and it is available for free on Steam. I wanted to play that. I haven't played it myself, but I wanted to play it here on the live stream and see what it's about. I mean, it's basically people who love Clustertruck, well, at least AJ, making their own platformer, their own speed runner platformer. So, very curious to see that, and I thought it would be very cool if we could look at it on the stream together, but it hasn't made it to the top of the priorities list yet, I guess. That was a pretty good time there. If I could click the button, it might even get better. That's not at all what I intended to happen, but here we are. And we're still alive, and we're moving out of Desert World. So, okay, we're not moving out of Desert World, and I'm not taking a ugly, stupid death on 110 like that either. What I need to remember to do when I come into 1-9 is to nose grind this guy to get a extra height, put me into the right position. It didn't work there. But I'm trying to get up to that. I'm trying to land on that one. So from here to here, and then like that. And by landing on that one, I'm in a very good place to try and mega jump off of this one, and then go all the way to rest of goal. Hello, Cap. All the rest of the way to goal. When playing Clustertruck, you're using things you unlocked in a previous run, basically New Game Plus. I'm talking about a Clustertruck run where you have nothing unlocked and start from scratch. There, I guess still is a category for that. On our leaderboards. I don't know how you would even attempt it these days. But the idea was, like, there's a category for running from a fresh account, a fresh install, which means you have to, like, unlink it from reporting to Steam and collecting information from Steam, so I guess you'd have to be offline and then install it. I don't know how you would do it, basically. But we do have a category for the idea of playing from scratch without anything unlocked. Okay, that was weird. I kind of just expected, I will take that little reset death. I kind of just expected that I was going to hit the goal plane earlier. Very weird of me to expect that. I don't usually cross over and try to go in at the goal. Okay, here's the play spawn. Get that little kick, and the truck I was supposed to land on isn't there. I still make it. It's just not clean, and it's not as expected. Okay. Oh, that's enough. That is enough. I didn't expect it to be the way that I clapped into it, but we're good. And we'll try it here as well. That's not enough. That is not enough for anything, really. But didn't hurt me. Still out in the 10.3. Not bad. That'll work. Always just improvise 2-3. Emily looks like she's got, whoa, she's got a, lockdown method that via right strafe you can just always get the same jumps off the same trucks, get up the speed that you need to go all the way to the ones that are floating. And it would be nice to develop something like that. You said you weren't even going to try for other people's method, you were just going to use your own. Well, my own has put me into this situation, so... No, that wasn't my own. That was me trying to recover after doing the method that I said I wasn't going to do. Nope. I have no faith that that gets me to goal. Ah, bullshit. Absolute bullshit. That those two trucks are in that position and one of those trucks is hitting the rock. Okay? A truck very often hits the rock. It's usually not the lead truck. Those, you see how there were two trucks there when we got to the end of that level? That's how that's supposed to fucking be. That was incredibly unlikely RNG, or I don't understand what I was looking at. I was going so beautifully fast there, too. Just nailing it. Uh-oh. Nope, nope, nope. I needed to wait for that guy to get underneath me. Okay, we're into the easy stuff. So what am I behind? 7 seconds? Yeah, 7, 8 seconds, something like that. Got it. Basically no big deal time. There's a sub 11. Considering how sort of bad the movement was on that, I'm happy. Should have reset this level, and I'm supposed to do one of these here. Try and force myself to do the methods. And then I have to do the backup anyway, so... Oh, right. Start from there, and then up to here. And go in with speed. Guaranteed. Reset 3.9. Let's do it right. Under. Into. Big pop, straight to goal. Sub 11 second clear. 10.7. That's what we were looking for. I wonder if that's gold, actually, on 3.9 there. Right? Because, fuck. Because I haven't done a fast method until today on 3.9 in these splits. Close enough. Oh, nice little burst of speed at the end there for a 12.2. Okay, now take it safely by just doing a mega jump to goal from there. For a sub 11. Nothing to be ashamed of. Uh-oh. Nope. Pawn, you just reset. Just reset. I'm not supposed to, like, do extra leving, and I was, so I got extra speed, so I thought, oh, I got it. You don't got it. You gotta wait it out. You talking about a cluster truck run where you have nothing? Oh, yeah, that's just from before. Whoa. I was supposed to reset there, I guess. Here, we're going under instead of over to keep the speed and lev straight in for a 10.1. Could have been sub 10 quite easily. Just didn't quite have what we needed. Okay, this is the tricky one. You want to slow down in the middle pawn. Right here. And then hit, hit, and in. Yep, I did not go for the correct thing here. You know what? We're just gonna ride it in. We're gonna do it like we don't got any lev and finish it out. That's probably faster than resetting. Wow. 11.7. Love it. Beautiful, beautiful 7.7 out of 5.1. That'll do. Good RNG there. Oh, I accidentally used a bit of lev. Should not be an issue on this level. Oh! There was one truck. I was looking for 3. We will do a bit of this. for 5.5, just for safety. 6. Oh, I got a big one. I love it when I get a big one. Let's get a big one here, too. Yes, we did. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Okay, just stay alive and walk it in. About 7 things there happened differently than I expected them to. I don't know if you noticed from the sound of my lower intestine exiting my body. Okay, well, I mean, as long as we clear the level. Oh, look at that speed. I'm going all the way on this. I'm not touching any trucks. Don't need to. Okay, just stay low. Jump off of this guy. Land this one. No extra lev. Okay. Okay. And remember what we're doing here. New method. I didn't make it. It's okay, you can always back it up and walk it in like a noob. And not messing around with 6.6, because we got good time here. Tilty World. Just want a little grind from you. Uh-oh, not what I expected. Still got it. Had to recover. But I still got it. 2 levs and out here, huh? Alright, I will lev there. Because again, we're on good time. May look a little weird, but I just might come in sub 11 because of it. 10,999 is what we just came in there. Okay. Whew. Oh fuck! I almost screwed it up with a lev right at the end. I used so much lev there that I don't usually... Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm alive. I just messed up my movement in a bunch of different ways. Wow, this could be extra fast because of the way that the missiles hit me. See if this is gold. Uh-oh. Not what I mean to do. Okay. I think it's recoverable. That was gold, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. I don't know what I'm talking about. Thank you. Okay, through the corners. Stay tight, stay close. We made it. And good speed into goal for a 19.9. I just don't trust it. Now I trust it because it's got its own speed. Way more afraid to, you know, to have to do this, the longest level in Clustertruck a second time, than I am committed to getting all of the speed that I can get. And safety method for 710. Uh-oh. Didn't love the way that that looked. Hit the button. Wow, I liked the way that that felt, and this is the first time I've had a method for 8-1 that I liked the way it felt. Resetting 8-3 coming in. Waiting. Grinding. Throwing. This is a good one. Okay. I was a little bit worried about how close to the, my head was to the bottom of that building. Oh, that was fucking dead at me! And I was at the exact point, like, usually they're so far away that there's something you can do, or you're so close that that they're not hitting you anymore. That was in the perfect spot where there was just nothing I could fucking do about that. Somebody aimed it straight at my head and pulled the trigger at exactly the moment where I couldn't respond. Okay, land him. Land him. Pop him. All the way to goal. I'm going top. Going in the top this time. Even. Okay. Get up to this one, and then all the way. Beautiful. Okay, how we doing? We're very green. We got lots of green going here. Good. I don't like that little hop. That's put me in a place that I want to be. Taking all my speed. Now, I don't know. Alright, yeah, just lean extra to the left and you're in. 8-10. One, two levs, land this guy, and then just keep going. One, two, three, and go. Nine, two, we just jump and control our levitation. So that we hit that one. Fuck. Oh no. This is 10 seconds loss, if I can do it right this time. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, I reset while we were still in the next level screen. I managed to get that right for once. And because of it, we're out in an 11-6 cleanly. 1, 2, 3, and go. Ah, I didn't hit him right. Alright, up the hill. Decent throw. single second green right now. Single second time saves here. Single digit, is what I mean. Yeah. The Widowmaker. Definitely trying to put a knife in my back. Got it. Yep, had to. Trying early. Trying to go early here. I'm low on lev. Still in. Beautiful. Looking good. Fuck! Ah. Oh, god damn it. I don't know what you'd do after that. It's the second time today that I've hit the button at the wrong angle. It looked good to me. This is what I was worried about the first time it happened, because that looked perfect. And now I don't care because the run's fucking dead. Like, this won't even work. Because I didn't get there in the right amount of time. Fuck, man! Fucking button press bullshit. All the other things. And it's the fucking button press. Yeah, quit bouncing off of it, thank you. Let's say I land this one, and then I just run straight into it. And I lev as I fall. God, that's... I don't know, like, maybe I should just do the noUtility method that I usually do. Because, man, I came in from the side of that button at what really felt like a very good angle to me. Hit it, and it decided that was only one hit instead of two. I think we got to grind grind 9-10 for a minute here. Actually, let me do the lemonade. I mean, we definitely weren't going to get the PB that I want out of that one way or the other, but it would have been nice to PB there. Some best segments down to 1650. Bank that, and then let's go up to 910 and fuck around with this button for a bit. Okay, you can't do that. You can't get caught by trucks. It'll mess up the timing, which messes up where Cluster Satan drops his cigar. There we go. Take the hit. I don't care how I get up here, so long as I get up here. If I land this, and then I just run it in, that doesn't work. Not that way, anyway. Not quite enough. Yeah. Nope. I'm just here to test that button. The ways that we can press it and the ways we can't. Nothing else matters to me right here. We can get a little bit of practice in on this, you know. Doesn't hurt nothing. See, that's the problem. The subtlety of the wrist skip comes down to the timing of landing the truck at the right moment. If you're too early to the truck, or too early in your jump, then you'll be, you know, falling out of the space before the truck is there. If you're too early, wait, no, if you're too late, then he'll be pulling his wrist up before you have enough time to, like, nose grind into him and get what you need from him. If I just line this up the way that I always used to, then we get in. So, maybe I'm back to that, you know? There's a reason why I never did it the way that I saw other people doing it. See, now I'm late, which means I don't have enough time to grind my nose against him in order to make it happen. I'm just very much aware of the fact that if you know what the angle is, you got levitation, you can jump out, lev a little bit. Didn't want to hit the lev there. Shouldn't have, is what I mean. Use a little levitation, come in at the right angle, and you can hit it in like 21 seconds. Instead of like the 25 that is my my usual setup. And since everybody else does it the just run into the button, hit it with your nose way, you know, I figure it's got to be pretty easy and consistent once you know what you're doing. But we have lost the last two, well, the last run here that we had a PB pace on, we lost it to not pressing the button. I have seen this many times in my practice. Same thing with our run before that today. Which wasn't a on PB pace run, but we got here, I did this correctly. Damn. And then didn't get the button press. So trying to have faith in it is going to be an issue. See, now that one looked like it probably isn't going to work to me. I didn't really come in from the side. It was more just an experiment. What? The hell was that sound? So I get up here and then I go over. Yeah, that one wasn't low enough. So now that worked. But I tried that when we first started doing this twice, and I didn't get it. Oops. Which kind of undermined my faith in the premise. So when you hit the truck like that, if it's there and you come into it, it's like you don't want to be holding the jump button yet. Kind of thing. You want to come off it a little bit and just nose into it for a second. Otherwise you're going to climb up the truck and end up, another way to do it. And end up, like, running directly into Cluster Satan's arm, kind of thing. Yeah, see, it's... That's one where it's very down to when do you actually hit the lev button. And I hit it too late on that attempt. I just hate to be learning something that's, like, all new to me like this. It's been so... I've been running Clustertruck for so many years to have to integrate a method that is, completely new. How's the training arc? We came into... last run, came in with, you know, maybe a 15-second PB possible, came into 910, and I failed to hit the button. I first tried my wrist skip, got up there, came in at the button at a very plausible angle, and it still didn't work. And so now we're sitting in 910 as I try and experiment with button hitting methods and see if anything, like, feels good to me. But damn, they all kind of feel like something you have to just learn by doing them a bunch. You know, learn what it feels like, and then just rely on muscle memory. I'm gonna jump out further to the right, I guess? I feel like the more that I do this, the worse I get. Like, I'm already good at it, and then when I start practicing it, I actually just get worse and worse. But this one, for example... Nope, 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 no. There you go. I made that work, but that was kind of panicky. It didn't help me with method. Beautiful. We'll go straight to this guy. To you. Hit. Now. See, yeah. The run is so, like, different every time because I'm always coming up a little bit differently than I was last time, so where I'm landing and what I'm running on just changes. Circling the exit button. Yeah. Trying to make sure I get at that right height. So if I come in here... Okay, that one worked. It just seems so obvious, but I have now twice today, come in, hit it exactly the way that I wanted to, thought, that's it, got it, and it wasn't it. And the game is like, alright, second stage of the fight then. Because I don't care about the climb, I'm not really. Start from 9.9 and then do 9.10. I mean, it's just the button is all that I'm interested in here. All I'm interested in is hitting the button. If I had, you know, if this were Nintendo and I could just save the state of the game right up here, I would, because then I could, like, over and over again look at... See that? That one. I can understand why it didn't hit. But I was happy with where I was hitting when I was hitting. You know? And it leaves me in a position where I'm thinking, I should go back to my old method, but then I don't want to because my old method, you know, stands up here and it sets it up, and it's a 24-second clear. It's always been a 24-second clear. I've got the levitation. If I come in like a wild man, I know that I can get out of here in a 21-second clear easily enough without having to take too much of a risk, you know, using the lev that I've got. So it's like, I don't know. It's got me between a philosophical, intellectual hard place and a hard place. Like, I should just be able to come in, do that, hit it right, and that was a 22-second clear. And that one was at a ridiculous angle that was a higher striking angle than the one that just didn't work on the, you know, the previous one that didn't work. I think, anyway. That's how it looked to my eyes. That's beautiful for a 22. I mean, it was a late 22. It was basically a 23. But that got so low, I think I was, you know, another millisecond away from that being a death instead of a clear when I hit it. One more jump, and that one didn't work. We could wait here for 40 seconds. Early, so I'll do some lev in midair just to burn time. And that one didn't work. Oops. I'm launching from different spots on that base truck. You mean, are you talking about at the button? At the button, I'm just coming in however I'm coming in hot, and trying to not, oh, I don't even know what Satan's hand did there. Coming in hot, and, just trying to go for it, put it in, you know? However I'm coming in. It's not the same every time, it's not gonna be the same every time, because this is the kind of weird shit that happens while you're climbing Satan, so... But it so far for me feels like there's a, you know, like it's a 50-50 shot here, whether or not when I land in the place that I think is good on the button, I'm going to get a clear of it. The grinding is not developing confidence for me. Let's do that one. Come to here, and do this one. And from here, I'll take a pop. One of my questions is it better to actually hit at the edge? Because it seems like that's true. And instead of hitting the button in the center of the button. You know, forget about angle and height. But it looks to me as though if I hit it from an off angle, I'm getting consistency. So I might focus on that now. Let's do that. So that diagonal worked out pretty good. Well, whatever that was, no. Quite right there. You're talking about the I'm on before jumping for the wrist. It's not exactly the same point every time, but I do have a preference. Like, it can work either way, whether you're a little bit forward, a little bit back kind of thing, but I do have my preference of where I feel most confident in the timing, where I want to be on that truck. It's not exactly the same every time either. I do, you know, if I took the time to try and position it exactly correct, no, then I would lose the time to position it, or knock myself off the side. So I do tend to make like little adjustments, but I'm trying to not lose the time I need to get right on the edge of it. 'Cause I gotta fall off in the instant that I fall off. I keep going too high for the wrist skip. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I'm not even worried about the wrist skip, you know? Like, it's either gonna come in or it's not. I've put enough time into it. I know 1,001 different ways to make it work, even if I'm not coming from the right place, kind of thing. It's just gonna either happen or it's not gonna happen. But pressing the damn button? Come on now. Ah. Pressing the damn button. I just don't want to have to, you know, waste 3 seconds on the method that I already know. But I also don't want to be taking a coin flip on whether the entire run up to this point is about to die because I'm trying to press a fucking button. Okay. Whatever. Okay, that worked. I mean, all the practice we've put in today puts me no closer to feeling confident about anything. All of this leaves me in the exact same point I was at before, which is that I think I know what needs to happen, and I think I'm doing it, but, there's still like a, there's still that. That can still happen. I don't know what to do about it. I mean, my question is, are all the runs that I've verified, did they just get lucky? that when they hit the button, it actually hit correctly? Because my method always works, just to be clear. And I say that not because I think that it's true. That other people's methods haven't been consistent until now. I'm just checking because there have been other things in Clustertruck where it's been like that. Where it's like, it turns out that the method that I'm watching, that I'm trying to replicate, has actually never been consistent. You know, my method was here, line it up, feel good about it, and go. And boom. That worked. That was, we beat the game, in case you're unfamiliar with the game. That's the death skip. But you listen to what Satan sounds like after the death skip, and if I would've let it keep going, it would've rolled the credits. Yeah, I was a little early on that one, but the lev help makes it work. Death skip. Death skip in 21 seconds on that go. I think I'm just gonna go back to doing it the way that I've always done it for noUtility. It's like 3.5, but it changes every time. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to what I did in noUtility, which, you know, you land, you take 2 to 3 seconds setting it up, unless you happen to land in the perfect spot, and then go. Run higher, jump faster. Alright, let's do another run. Let's do another real run. In fact, let's do another real run after I go to the bathroom. I don't want to do a live stream break 7-minute thing. I'm just gonna, I'll tell you what, I'll roll an ad, and I'm gonna go pee, and I'll be right back, and we'll carry on. Yeah. Key. Oh, right. I'm supposed to drop a key for Clustertruck in chat, free key, because Twitch didn't update my title for today's stream. So I'm going to do that now. I am going to do that now. The magic to this key actually should be fairly obvious, but what I'm going to do is to prevent a bot from picking the key up in chat and using it before anyone else can. I have put the letter R at the beginning of the last sequence of letters. The Steam key is 555 digits. I'm putting a lowercase letter R in front of the letter V. You need to delete that R, and then you will have the true key. Put that into Steam, and if you're the first one to get it, then you should get yourself a free copy of Clustertruck right here, right now. This is going out in 3, 2, 1. That was probably closer to reality than any other, because there's a delay in the live stream broadcast and in me, so that was probably closer to to it landing in chat at the same time that I got to the bottom of 3, 2, 1. So take the lowercase r off of the last 6 characters there, and let us know if you got it. I want to know if you got it, because I'm clearing out my list of keys that I'm not sure if they ever got used or not. It's like half a second off, pretty good. All right, good. And yeah, if nobody reports that they got it, then I guess we're still fucked. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 minute and 12 seconds. I'm gonna roll an ad for you as we go. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. All those things. Okay, so did nobody get nobody's reporting that they got that key? Did anyone try? Is there anyone here who doesn't have Clustertruck who actually tried to get the key that I dropped? Or do I have to unmark this in my spreadsheet and drop it again on another day? I need to know that it got tried by someone who didn't already own it. Probably all have the game already. If that's true, then I will, I'll basically try and give it away again until we can, when we've got a bigger audience. It's 2:20 in the morning, so yeah, okay. I guess I'm taking it off of my list, or I'm putting it back on my list until or unless I get confirmation that that it didn't actually go out, because that's what we've been going for. All right, so we were on PB pace right up to the very last level of the game today. We can do that again, and this time we can come in. We can bring it home. I'd like to save 20 seconds. I'd like to save 20 seconds. I would like to save an entire minute. That would put me in the place that I want to get to. But I think today what's reasonable to ask, what is possible, is to pick up an extra 20 seconds. So let's see what we get. Is the thing running? It is. I'm going to reset on that because I was looking away in order to make sure that live split was functioning. And I messed up the second level of the game. I don't think I need that in my PB. Whoa. What the? My chair just got a whole lot, like, looser. What? Kinda like it, but what just happened? my chair just... Now it's all springy and shit. What the hell? I mean, it's, you know, it's one of those chairs that's got an adjustable spring in it. Why would it suddenly... The spring just broke. It was not like this a second ago. Do I hate it? No. Do I think it's good for my posture? No. Huh. Sit, man. Yeah, I don't know. Do I try and fix my chair? I'm untightening it right now, which should make it very loose. I think it's actually tightening it back up. Whoa, okay. That's released entirely now. It's just not a lot of tension. It's working. I liked it better before when it was, I think it was kind of snapped into, it was like the spring was stuck in some kind of weird way. Alright. Something popped. Something popped there. But it is retightening. It's just, it's different than it was. Alright. This has been your broadcast of Chair Tightening 2023. Stay tuned for more exciting footage up after this. If the exciting footage up after this is anything like it's been, then it'll be another train derailment, which has been a big part of my days the past couple of days. Has been explaining to people on the internet how the rail system works. Oh, damn it, I thought that one was in. And with good speed, too. Because after the Ohio incident, I don't know if you're aware yet, but there was also a... There you go. There was another derailment in Texas today. So, you know, hopefully there weren't too many explosive, deadly chemicals in there to make the fish die and the birds fall out of the fucking sky like in Ohio. But my main thing is that there's clearly some people, you know, throwing up smoke screens for the U.S. freight industry on Twitter here. God, it's so high. It's so high when I get that. It's beautiful. I mean, I can acknowledge that some people just don't know. It's fine, like how the system works, but the way that people just come out of the woodwork and start saying, like, look at what Joe Biden did to us with a freight train that went off of the fucking tracks. I cannot entertain the notion that these people are sincere and are just ignorant. I have trouble with that. And so I feel that they're trying to throw up a smokescreen for capitalism in general, and for, what are you doing? For the, major players in U.S. Freight rail, which is BNSF, CSX, Pacific something, Pacific Northern, and the other guy's Southern. But, these giant rail corporations who are responsible for having been deregulated 40 years ago are responsible for, the maintenance of the tracks, and which they have not done for 40 years because they make more profit by not doing it. Birds falling out of the sky, blame gravity and the Democratic Party. Okay. King Kozatov, don't you know who I am? I do know who you are, and now everyone will, because you're getting VIP in this chat. Unless you've already got it. Maybe you're also just flexing here. Nope. You now have the badge, and welcome King Kozatov, by the way. I hadn't seen you in chat until now, so I presume you just showed up. You are now a VIP. But yeah, I mean, I just assume that, like, it's intentional. It's got to be intentional. I mean, some people, sure, there's some ways to be ignorant about things, and I've seen people who, because of the rail strike that got broken by the federal government, not by Joe Biden directly, but by, 85 senators who voted for it, against 15 people who voted against it, and then it was on Joe's desk, and he signed it. So it's like, I don't know where you live, but I'm guessing you don't live in one of the places where the 15 senators who voted against it are. It would just be I'm guessing. You probably voted for your representative who voted for the rail strike breaking, and that would be a good thing because it would be evidence that your senator is not a fucking moron. Because you cannot have a freight rail strike, really ever. It's critical infrastructure, and, it really should be federalized. It shouldn't be a private industry that is for profit in the first place, but if you're gonna run it that way, like a fucking moron, so if you're gonna live in the United States, is what I'm saying, then, oh, wait a second. Didn't get it. Hit! Got it. If you're gonna run it that way, and you're going to occasionally have, like, rail strikes and stuff like that, what you really aren't gonna have, what you really cannot have, is a freight rail strike at Christmas. You can't have it at Christmas, and that's when the strike was broken. Incidentally, the strike was broken in the sense that the workers got 24% raises that are backdated to 2020. Most of them got an $11,000 check. The only, like, major issue that they didn't get after 2 years of negotiation that union had been, working on for them, the only thing that union didn't get for them necessarily was the sick day legislation that they wanted, or not legislation, the sick day policies that they wanted. Their sick day policy is pretty fucked up, to be quite honest with you. I think they don't get remunerated for sick days until they've been sick for 4 days in a row or some shit like it's definitely messed up, and it's definitely weird. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't believe I made this work. But the rail unions, the 4 of them that went up against, I think, 12 independent, privately operated freight rail corporations in America that are making a collective, like, $80 billion per year as an industry, I believe. The union got almost everything that it wanted and that it's been fighting for 2 years. And incidentally, before anybody can possibly blame Joseph fucking Biden for it, of all people, whom I'm not a big fan of, I made a whole fucking video here, or not here on Twitch, on YouTube, about how I didn't vote for him. I didn't vote for him. And, 20-minute long video of me explaining why I wouldn't vote for fucking Joe Biden in that election. I'll tell you what, at this point, I might be willing to vote for him. Next time it comes up, maybe. It's a hard maybe. But yeah, before you can possibly hold Joseph fucking Biden, you better be considering, hold him accountable, you better be considering the fact that since July, the executive administration under Joe Biden, the executive wing there, they put together a commission in order to try to, help the freight rail industry come to terms on the ongoing 2 years negotiation there. So Joe Biden's White House, in other words, put together a forward-thinking, we're not going to wait until the last second when everything's on fire commission in order to help settle industry disputes in the private markets to try and make sure that there wouldn't be, like, the strike that would happen. And then it came up December, and, the rail unions were getting ready to strike. Incidentally, you should really recognize the fact that striking for a freight rail union, they probably never intended to actually strike. They know that fucking freight is critical, crucial infrastructure, that you can't have it just fucking shut down December fucking 8th like they'd planned or something like that. It is a negotiation tactic to threaten it, and it might have actually helped them get what they want. They might have actually been luring the Fed to get involved so that they could get what they wanted that they figured that the corporations wouldn't do until it was D-Day. Like, the negotiations between a corporation and a workers' union on this scale are very complex. Everybody's trying to play seventh dimensional chess. And the notion that Biden is responsible because he was the last guy who looked at, because he was the guy who signed the piece of paper that 85 senators put their names on first and then sent to his desk is fucking retarded. So you're saying the critical infrastructure like freight and healthcare should be nationalized? Says Kenneth 1. Wait, seriously? A 23% raise backdated for 2 years only averaged $12,000? It's a mean salary around $24,000 a year. Is it? I mean, I'm just reporting the numbers that I've looked into, and in fact, the numbers that that I've got came from, like, the organizations that helped the unions, like, finish their thing. Hello, Noah Craw, good morning. But I swear that it was... They got their pay backdated to 2020, which is when the strike was started, and that the average, back pay check was for $11,000. Their raise, the raise that they got in this round of negotiations from 2000 to 2020, 2020 to 2022. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not doing a bad desert world. Like 4 a.m. for you? 2:30 a.m. actually. But they got a 24% raise, I believe it is. You can actually go to the website that represents the union and look up what they're reporting in terms of their status and what they accomplished on behalf of all of the workers. Good morning, no, I'm just, we're in the middle of I started talking about the trains in America, and so it's a bit of a wreck in here. You get it? Because all the trains in America are being de-fucking railed. I know everybody knows about the Ohio thing, but another one derailed in Texas today. And I have seen a number of people, saying, yeah, trains derail all the time, it's normal. There's like, 200, 300 of them per year in America that derail. And it's like, you know why that is? Because for 40 years, the corporations have been deregulated, they've been allowed to run things however the fuck they want, and what they've been doing is leeching the value out of a centuries-old infrastructure of the rails that were made. The actual rails that were laid in this country in the 1800s and early 1900s, they were still laying a lot of rail. They're just leeching off of the assets of the infrastructure that exist, destroying them. These are our assets, by the way. These are the assets of the American people. This is our infrastructure that they're running their for-profit, corporate outfit on top of. And they have not put money into, like, repairing them, refurbishing them, replacing them, making new lines, anything like that. When a line stops being travelable, they do a cost-benefit analysis, and usually what they find is that it would save them more money. It would be... oh, fuck. I never land those 2 trucks. It would save them more money just to move that train to a different set of rail that is also somewhat in disrepair. Instead of repairing or servicing or refurbishing the lines, instead of taking care of the gift that we, the American people, have given them in terms of the land on which the rails exist, they are sucking the marrow from the bones of American infrastructure, leaving it in this decayed state, and by doing so, they are currently operating, or at least they were before they started, blowing trains up and putting black clouds of death over counties in Ohio. They were claiming 40 cents of profit from every dollar spent in rail. Every dollar spent in, shipping and in their operations, 40 cents of every dollar that got spent is profit. The way that they do that, the way that they've got 40 cents, almost half of every dollar spent in freight rail is pure profit that they extract, and what do they do with it? Well, they give it to rich people, of course. What would you do with all of that saving that you're extracting from crumbling infrastructure that the American people already paid for and already built 100 years ago? What would you do with all that value that you're stealing? Well, you give it to rich people. You give it to the upper 10% of investors, the investor class. The upper 10% of the wealthy in America are the investor class. As a general rule, again, mathematically, the averages are if you're not in the upper 10%, you probably don't have any investments outside of what's done in a group for a retirement plan for a 401k kind of thing, which you have no control over, really. This is why the free market doesn't work, peeps. It's exactly correct. This is the most, what happened in Ohio is the most, undeniable, this is what you get with capitalism. This was capitalism doing a capitalism. It did the capitalism perfectly. It found the exact best way to make the most money, and gee, wouldn't you know it, the best way to make the most money is to deprioritize safety. It's to not refurbish the infrastructure that you're chewing through, and then it's to run understaffed, to overwork your employees. Engineers, train engineers are like fucking... You wouldn't want to know what the people who are pulling behind them, vats of chlorophyll and hexavalent chromium and shit like that. You wouldn't want to know what their hours are and how they have no schedule. An engineer for a modern hang on, get the little bump here, throw me up. It did not get me where I want to be. I made it work anyway, and I got the throw. A current train engineer's schedule doesn't exist. Because they have found, again, they're profiteers, they're looking for the greatest profit. They're capitalists doing a capitalism, and they're doing it very well. They have found that they can make more money by not... That was perfect. By not having any schedule, by just, sending trains whenever they send them, whenever they've got them to send. Engineers, of course, are moving back and forth across the country, right? And, so there's, there is no expectation for a modern engineer that they will or won't be working today. They are on call for weeks and weeks, and then suddenly, whenever they happen to call, it could be in the middle of the night, it could be in the morning, it could be in the afternoon. Whenever you get the call, you gotta be ready, and then you grab your shit and you go down and you start driving a train full of explosive toxic chemicals onto the rail system that is crumbling because nobody's repairing it. where the instructions that you're given by your corporate rail baron overlords are, you know, well, if the lines aren't that good, then slow down. You know, when you go over that section of line, just drive the train slower. That's been the way to do it for about the past 40 years of rail being deregulated. So what I'm saying is, hey, what if America's took back its completely critical infrastructure, which you can never have a strike on for more than 2 days, or else the whole fucking economy goes into a recession. What if, instead of letting private, for-profit corporateers have the reins over that, what if we federalized it and made sure that it always ran? Huh? It always ran. And, okay, we instead of paying 40 cents of every dollar as profit to rich people, we as a nation, as you know, having our government involved there, what they won't do is they won't be sending that 40 cents out to a rich person, 40 cents of every dollar. Instead, they'll be able to take 13 of those 40 cents per dollar and reinvest in rail. We would also benefit by the fact that freight rail is the reason why Amtrak doesn't work in America, if you didn't know. The reason why passenger rail in America is never on time, nobody likes it, it doesn't work, it doesn't make a profit. It's never made a profit, I think. The reason that it doesn't work is because freight rail has been running a schedule-less train system that gets in the way of passenger freight all the fucking time. You can have absolutely no... Jesus Christ, get it in. Uh-oh. You can have no expectation that your Amtrak... that your train is going to get where it's supposed to go on the time that it's supposed to be there. You can have no expectation that the train is going to be there for you to take when you get there. And that is entirely the profiteers and freight rail's fault. They build trains that are longer than the bypass rail sections of track where it's supposed to be, so that a slower freight rail train can get the fuck out of the way of a faster passenger train so that people can get where they're supposed to go. We have laws on the book. The Amtrak laws say that a freight rail train must give way, that passenger rail has the right of way in this country. They do not abide it. They pretend that it's not real. They don't do that. They build their trains longer than they could possibly be able to do that because they can. They put more weight on the rails than they should. They're destroying the infrastructure, not caring about safety, preventing America from having a viable transit system, public transit system. And they're doing all of these things and getting people killed in Ohio and Texas today. That also killed people. And by doing all of those things, it is exactly those things that they are doing willfully and intentionally is how they make their profit. That is exactly how they get the profit out. That's how you get 40 cents out of every fucking dollar out of freight rail. And they pat themselves on the back like, oh God, we did a great job here, huh? Don't the Wall Street and the investors, they think we're doing a great job. They love us. Yeah. With your hundreds of derailments every year and your poison clouds over Ohio and all the other things that have to be done, the destroying of an infrastructure that took centuries to build, that slaves laid in some sections of the country, and now you just sit back, watch it all crumble, watch it all turn to shit, don't put any money into it, extract all the value that those people laid into the surface of, you know, the American public's ground, and then when this shit happens, I look on Twitter and find people going, fucking Biden. What? Like, surely you can be angry at the government. You can be... here's how you do that, okay? After you're angry at the BNSF, CSX, Pacific Northern, and fucking whatever Southern, after you... it's the smallest of them. And that's why I can't remember it. After you get done being angry at the actual corporations here, who are running freight rail into the ground. Then you can be angry at capitalism in general, because this is pure capitalism. They are doing everything exactly correct if you just follow the rules of capitalism. Then you can be angry at the rich, who are the ones who have been actually taking the money, right? They're the ones, like, they're not running the show the way that the corporate capitalists are, but they are the capitalists behind them taking the money. They're the ones, you go to the back door and you say, hey, here's 40 cents we probably should have spent on, making sure our trains don't fall off the tracks and explode. Here, take this. Through stock buybacks and dividends paid on the stock market. So you can be angry at Wall Street, and you can be angry at the rich. So that's three different parties you can be angry at. Now, let's talk about the government. Well, the next party in line is not Joe fucking Biden, it's the GOP in general, as a premise, as a concept. Conservative politics, austerity, economy. The idea of, it is the GOP that continuously fields smaller government, less regulation. The reason that the trains are in the state that they are today is because of the GOP and its policy toward, is that a regulatory agency that makes sure that things don't explode when they shouldn't, and penalizes corporations with huge fines when they do? Let's make sure that regulatory agency gets precisely no funding this year, so that technically it still exists, but it's really just some letters on a piece of paper. It's just a letterhead that we've gotten printed out. That's the GOP. They deregulated everything. They have created this scenario. They're the ones who are always saying, free market capitalism. Free market capitalism and deregulation just made it so that there are dead fish floating down the river in Ohio. And human beings are out there, like, living and breathing whatever's in the air right now. What if it landed in the water, killed all the fish? What if it went into the sky, knocked flocks of birds down out of the sky, to the point where they were actually taking journalists away from the site in fucking handcuffs to prevent them from getting footage of just how fucking bad this thing is. So you can be angry at the corporation, at capitalism, at Wall Street in general, at the investor class. Then you can be angry at the GOP for their policies, of which create this. Deregulation, no oversight, lower taxes, small government, small unobtrusive government that's not going to get in the way of a giant corporation intentionally mislabeling the freight rail trains that it's moving across the country to save a few dollars. It's going to be a nice small government that instead tells everyone under the age of 26 in Oklahoma that you don't have a right to self-determination over your own fucking body, that you cannot receive gender-affirming care. A nice small government that only wants to be involved in your uterus if you're a woman. They want to know exactly what's going on there and whether or not, you're not allowed to mess with that yourself. You and your doctor? First, Uncle Sam. Nice small government. Tiny thing that wants to be involved in what's going on in your bedroom. What's your sex life? What are your habits in there, huh? We don't like the gay thing. That's what the Republicans propose, right? That's their government. That's what they want. Nice small government that bans books in Florida. This is Ron DeSantis banning books if they happen to have evidence that black people existed before 1965 in this country in them. This is the nice small government that they're for. So you can be angry with the GOP. Let's keep going on who you can be angry with in considering U.S. Rail, the state of U.S. Rail. So past the GOP, let's be angry at, how about the Secretary of Transportation, Pete Buttigieg, or however the fuck you say this guy's name. He's got more vowels in it than syllables. It's very weird. More vowels in it than consonants. Very, very odd name. Buttigieg, I think it is. Pete Buttigieg. Maybe the Secretary of Transportation, who maybe you'll remember him from when he wasn't fining the airlines or, actually being an agent of oversight over the problems that existed and still exist today, but aren't such a big problem because it's not Christmas anymore, so everybody fucking forgot about him. If you remember this fella, Pete Buttigieg, the Secretary of Transportation, from how he fucked up the airline thing, guess who also has some oversight over the rails, even in America's deregulated rail infrastructure? Hey, Pete, you're back. Have you done anything? Have you fined anybody? Have you sent people out to inspect anything? No. So you could be angry at him. You could be angry at The Democrats, we're moving down the list. GOP, Pete Buttigieg is the guy who's actually in charge. Democrats, you can always be angry at the Democrats. Why? For being weak-willed, spineless, servants of their real masters, I feel like the Democrats are the party of people with good intentions who then get in and see how the system works and then just get fucking lost, and they're trapped by it. They're people who are they came in with a good intention, but then they get corrupted. They are a corrupted peoples, the Democratic Party in general. They realize that the only way that they're going to be able to compete with all of these rich people throwing money at the Republicans is if they, make friends and do hand jobs and give blowies to the rich people who are giving the Republicans money as well. And so what you end up with is a weak-willed, spineless party of Democrats who have done nothing about this until now. I mean, that's where the Democrats are responsible, right? The Democrats are not the party of deregulation and small government and all these things that have caused this. They're not the party of laissez-faire, bourgeoisie, free market capitalism, right? At least in philosophy. The philosophy they pitch isn't that. The Republicans are. So Republicans are way responsible first. Then Pete Buttigieg. Then you can say the Democrats, because they're not really going to resist this kind of thing, because there's a lot of money that's being made by rich people off of the freight rail being like the way it is. It's fucked up. We'd like to change something, but as usual, we'll just sit here and let the problem slide on by because we like our campaign finance dollars. We're doing the best that we can with what we've got, kind of people there. So you could blame the Democrats. If you want to blame Joe Biden, you got to blame Joe Biden just on the face of being a Democrat. That's all. But the idea that there are people on Twitter looking at the situation of U.S. rail and looking at what's going on in Ohio, or what happened in Ohio and what just happened today in Texas, and finally actually taking a good long look at the state of rail in this country and saying, fucking Joe Biden. They are either idiots or they are disingenuous. They either don't understand. It's possible to just not understand the situation, hear a little bit about it, say something about it. It's fine, okay? You can be ignorant of a topic. You don't have to know every fucking thing about every fucking thing. And even if you try to, you're not going to get there. But to be saying that Joe Biden is the problem with the fervor that they're saying it, and it's Joe Biden is the last person on the list who you can blame for this, The justification, the idea that Joe Biden is responsible because he broke the fucking strike in December is you need to read more about what actually happened. You need to understand that 85 senators, and out of 100 of them voted to do that thing, and almost certainly one of those senators was yours that you voted for. You have to understand that the economy actually does run on the rails and shit. You need the products to get from, you need the, all the shit about the shipping issues coming out of China, and we didn't have enough components, CPUs and things like that coming out of China. You know where all of that shit lands? It lands in California. You know where it's needed? All over the country. You know how they get it there? Over the fucking freight rail, you fucking idiot. Like, freight rail needs to run. Absolutely needs to. And what we really should do is federalize it and not let a corporate motherfucker lay a hand on it, not let them take a cent of value off of the top of it, run it, safely and efficiently, have schedules for our fucking trains, all of these things. If freight rail stops running under the control of these corporate bastards, you know what else doesn't make it anywhere? Coal. Now, you may not want coal to power, to create the electricity. I certainly don't. But you know what it does? It does right now. In America, coal is like part of the unrenewable resources package that is more than 50% of how we make our electricity in this country. If freight rail stops running in December, which is what it was going to do under this strike, not only does Christmas not happen, which means millions of people lose their jobs, millions of businesses go under in 2022, entering 2023. Not only that, but also in winter, coal isn't getting where it needs to create electricity. That sounds like a good idea. We should federalize our entire rail system. We should get corporate hands and rich people the fuck out of these critical, crucial infrastructure things that absolutely need to run all the time. If they go down for 2 days, $12 billion is gone, okay? Rich people need to get their fucking dicks out of that pie. But blaming Joe Biden is the guy who in July tried to make sure that the rail negotiations between the union and the corporations would be settled by December by putting together a commission that was in there every day trying to make them come to an agreement, and they hadn't yet, and so they forced an agreement where the union got everything it wanted except for like a couple of things. It's the notion that had they not broken that strike, or rather, yeah, had they not broken that strike and the workers won everything that they wanted and they got everything that they wanted, that in February that train in Ohio wouldn't have gone off the rails is fucking retarded. What do you think the difference would have been if rail workers got the sick day policy that they wanted instead of not getting that and only getting 25% increase in their wages? How does that fix the fucking rails that were broken, huh? How does that fix the lack of repairs and refurbishments that have not been done? How does that change the fact that the corporation willfully mislabeled what the train was carrying so that they wouldn't have to pay as much to move it? Apon, take a breath and drink. Okay. Like, if the union got absolutely everything that it wanted in December, instead of just getting almost absolutely everything that it wanted in December, that does not make the crumbling infrastructure of the U.S. Rail system that's being eaten away by capitalists. It doesn't repair that. If somehow that would have changed the policy, which it wouldn't, if they would have started repairing lines immediately because the union said to, that's not how any of this worked. If it did, then you've got a slim chance that line in Ohio got what it needed, that, everything was fine by February. It is absolutely fucking ridiculous to say that what happened in Ohio and what just happened today, or I guess yesterday now, in Texas with the other derailment, is Joe Biden's fault, as opposed to, I don't know, maybe the giant profiteering corporations taking 40 cents of every dollar as money out the back to hand to investors and rich people. Maybe they're more responsible, Maybe them, and then 9 other entities, and then you can be mildly angry at Joe Biden for being in the seat of president and doing his job, signing the bill that needed to get signed so that our economy wasn't plummeted into a recession at Christmas, to no benefit to anyone, really, At least his lips have been. Man's got lungs. Has he breathed in over the last 10 minutes? I don't know. But I definitely had to get that out. I definitely had to rant about that. Consider the U.S. policy regarding something called felony murder. Oh my god. Felony murder. Oh. I've never talked about that publicly, have I? I'm super happy to have you explain it, Kenneth. That occurs in connection with the commission of another crime. Yeah. Felony murder. So basically, felony murder is a way for police officers to kill people and then hold other people accountable for their murderous acts. That's what felony murder is. It's an entirely legal system in the United States, where if one person, like, let's say that I steal a car and I'm driving away with it, and the cops, come after me, and so I start speeding through the streets, okay, trying to get away from the cops, and it's getting real dangerous, and it's getting real fast, and all that kind of thing, and the cops decide to, you know, continue chasing me. They decide to stay on. Alright? The police, if they run people over in the process of trying to catch me, are not responsible for what they've done. I, the person who stole a car, am now responsible. That's felony murder. And I get charged with murder. I get charged with murder because cops ran over people in the street while they chased me. So, basically, it incentivizes police to be reckless, and to never face consequences for their own actions, and American citizens get killed because at the end of the day, they're just going to prosecute, you know, whoever it was who was the criminal with their own murders. If police open fire on you for some reason, and their bullets miss and go and kill other people elsewhere, that's going to be on you. If they can prove that you were in, you know, the act of committing some crime, then by felony murder, you're the one. You're the one who's going to the chair for that. Not them, by being reckless and irresponsible and not being well trained and not thinking about where their bullets were going to land if they didn't hit. You are. You're. And because of the, like, incredibly fucked up culture that we have in America, where if you're doing something criminal, then you have no rights, you're the worst scum of the earth, lock them up and throw away the key, that kind of, you know, fucked up conservative, like, attitude toward crime, because that is the norm in America. This shit works really well. It works really well for letting a violent, corrupt police force just go and do whatever they want. And at the end of the day, if something that they do causes harm to another human being, you write it off on the fact that they were chasing the bad guys and say that the bad guys need to go to prison for even longer. And America's conservatives go, yeah, fuck those bad guys. Thank you, officer. Thank you, officer. I know that you're the one who pulled the trigger and actually killed my daughter, but thank you for your noble and well-trained work. Be careful of jaywalking. You don't want to murder somebody who the police shot nearby. Entirely possible. So I'm not trying to bring up idiot police. I'm trying to point out the rail-destroying profiteers are murderers. Oh yeah, hey, that'd be a good place to use it in the positive sense, right? Huh? I mean, you know that they're never going to prosecute any fucking rich person in this fucking country, right? If a rich person is in a prison in this country, they're probably just gonna murder him like they did Epstein, you know? Gonna be like, he knows too much. He's got too much information about us, and if his back is really against the wall, then he'll start telling people what we usually do. You know, what we do on a Sunday night. Kill him. Never going to be an actual, real, full fucking prosecution of any rich person in this country. But what we really do need to do is, you know, the people who have already died and the more that are going to die from what happened in Ohio, from the chemicals being, you know, purged and released into the atmosphere in Ohio, they need to lose something, and what they need to lose is ownership over America's railways, as they have mismanaged them in every way that you possibly can. Every way. Including preventing Amtrak, another rail service, a passenger service that we desperately need to get some of these fucking cars off the road, preventing them from being able to operate by running their own operation in maximum profit mode, where they break laws, they break the law, the Amtrak laws, in order to, you know, just shove their trains through the line, regardless of the fact that Amtrak says, or the Amtrak laws say that passengers have the right of way. And what I suggest, so I've established the problem. Here's my solution. Fuck. Here's my solution to the problem. See if you'll like it. I suggest, okay, I mean, first and foremost, I suggest the re-regulation, in fact, fuck that. I suggest federalize the fucking rail. All of our rail in this country, federalize it. It's no, you don't need any regulation anymore, because it's ours. It's the American people's, and the government will make sure that it keeps fucking running, and the government will be paying the workers, and all of that. That's my suggestion. But since, you know, we live in America, and I'm trying to be realistic here, we don't all live in America, I know, in chat, and I envy you. But, as I'm trying to be realistic, here's my suggestion, alright? Enforce the laws that already exist, the Amtrak laws that already exist, that say that they have to make way for passenger rail, okay? Enforce them by charging them huge fines whenever they get in the way of a passenger rail train, and then give the fines, give the money that you make from fining them to the people who were on the train that got delayed. What do you think? You like my idea? You like my idea that simultaneously disincentivizes the profiteering corporate bastards from running their trains in such a way that, you know, blocks America from being able to have a passenger rail service, while also incentivizing Americans to ride the rail and actually be on the train hoping that they get delayed by freight rail along the way. Because then the trip was free, and they probably made some money. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. We could get so many more cars off the road, huh? So traffic for people who have to drive will be a lot better. You know, the environment will be well served. And we'll have people getting rich by taking money out of the pockets of corporations right up until the moment that those corporations start acting responsibly with America's fucking infrastructure that they're borrowing, that they're being allowed to borrow. You like it? I think it not only solves the problem, it actually makes the world a better place. It actually encourages people to, you know, get on an Amtrak train more often. And if it doesn't run smoothly and well and on time, that's a good thing for the passenger. And if it does, then it will teach them, you know, they'll learn that rail is actually a pretty good form of transit that they can use on a regular basis to get where they're trying to go. I've just solved a whole bunch of shit with one tiny law, most of which, like, in fact, the law itself is already on the books. It's just how you choose to enforce it. They're already required to do these things. And I'm pretty sure the government authority to decide, you know, how they're going to enforce it, what the fines are going to be, right? This is beautiful, isn't it? I was very happy when that idea came to me. You're a professional. Noah says he's a professional. Noah says they're a professional train fine receiver in chat. I love it. I love it. And Noah, if you watch back the beginning of this VOD, I was talking about you and handing out links to you know, telling people to go to youtube.com/@NoahCraw in order to see the, oh shit, what are you doing, Pawn? Well, this wrong. I was telling them to go to your YouTube page in order to see the race. And were you to watch it back, you will see me, I have some, I got it wrong and I got it right, and had some good comedy came from it too, I think. I'm working on it. Me and know somebody for a long time. You watched the VOD, it's in there. When I lived in, what? Landgrave, my favorite phone app was 9292. What do you... Fuck! This is one that has taken time from me on multiple runs now, and it's just because the trucks are so, like, unpredictable, and I can't seem to get myself to, like, give it enough respect. It's a nothing burger of a level, but I need to treat it like it's a something burger of a level. Fuck, I've done this wrong. Damn it, I want to start doing 3-9 correctly, but I just can't fucking pull my shit together. You've got your driving exam later today? Well, if they ask you to drive a train, you let them know you need a schedule first. Because that's how they take advantage of people. A Dutch thing? There's a Dutch thing? Alright. Mel Brooks said it best, the Roman people have the best government that money can buy. What am I talking about? Epstein committed suicide was something that no inmate could have private access to, like, just moments after being taken off of suicide watch? I don't know. You know what? Crazy conspiracy theory. It's right up there with, like, Q, releasing the names and numbers of child molesters or some shit, but the way that Q released them is actually you gotta understand that there's Jewish space lasers and they're that they're causing the forest fires and the black people. Like, it's right up there with that. I'm my conspiracy theories. Noah Cross says trains here are on a tight schedule. You sent this, but I missed it. Meanwhile, in the Netherlands, left-wing parties are making public transport free for poor people and are making the rich pay for it. Yeah. Our absolute best Amtrak line in America is below the standards of Europe. Our absolute best one runs at an 80-something% on-time rate. That's our best. The second best is immediately in the 60s. Yeah. So, yeah, my proposal is federalize U.S. rail, and if you don't have the fucking balls to do that, which I know in America nobody does, what you can do instead is you can just make the giant for-profit corporations that are killing people right now with their policies, you can just make them pay directly any passenger who's on a train that doesn't get where it was supposed to get on time. You make them pay a fine that is big enough to discourage them from running business the way that it is. And as Noah said, you know, we can have Americans in this country who decide that they're going to give up their work and they're going to just ride the train and wait for a freight train to get in its way, and then, you know, get their fucking year's salary out of it. I think it's a very good idea. The other thing that I'm aware of, when you say, what did you say? Did you say Netherlands? Did you say Northern European? What did you say? In the Netherlands. The other thing that I'm aware of is that you guys seem to have solved poverty. So that's cool. Guess what we won't be adopting? Like, I can't remember which Northern European nation it is that has just... Oh my god, with the 7.3 out of there, did you see how I got all that speed up? I mean, the 7.3 I don't think is an impressive time for that level, but boom, 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 and it clacked all this speed. But yeah, the idea of, and this is a crazy idea nobody has ever mentioned before, I can't believe it, but the notion that what if, okay, people who were homeless, if you gave them somewhere to live, apparently, it actually works! Holy shit! If you actually just give homeless people, okay, a place to live, 4 out of 5 of every homeless person on the planet would no longer be homeless. It would end their cycle of homelessness. They would re-enter the workforce. All of the things that people say, fucking homeless, all of those things would end. And it wouldn't just be that, hey, now they're not homeless anymore. No. It ends the cycle of homelessness. It ends the cycle of inescapable poverty to do this. And it's now been proven because someone did it. You know, much as so many of us have said it, that won't make it. You know, this one is very close, but it has a chance. Nope. And that's the run. Housing is a basic human right. What? Are you suggesting that the world would be better off if people knew that the worst that could possibly happen to them is that they would have a roof over their head and food in their stomach? That the worst thing that could happen is that they would still have shelter in winter and the basic necessities of being alive? Are you suggesting, excuse me, that instead of keeping everyone constantly on edge and desperate and worried that, you know, if this week's paycheck doesn't come in, then they're utterly fucking ruined and their children are going to be eaten out of a fucking dumpster and all that kind of stuff, you're suggesting that the world would be a better place if people knew that there was a minimum where they could continue to survive even if everything went wrong. I don't know. Fucking Europeans are crazy. Pawn, I tried that. Schoolmate of my girlfriend was about to become homeless, and we were trying to get her to come live with us until she got on her feet. She flipped the duck out. Women, in particular, are the ones who tend to make up the 1/5 of all homeless people who it is much harder to help. And it is because women have a number of other like options and a number of other outlets where they can receive housing even when they don't have housing. They can stay with friends, they can stay with people who they're kind of trading, you know, affection for resources and things like that, and you know, a huge part of the homeless population and of poverty in general has to do with drugs and alcohol and stuff like that. And so you know, a situation that threatens their access to those things can keep them away. So it's not uncommon. It's not uncommon for that kind of a thing. But 4/5, 80% of all homelessness could be gotten rid of. And the main thing is that you cannot require anything. You cannot require anything. That's the idea, is that it is a human right. Housing is a human right. If you operate according to that, which means that you can't say, well, you can have the housing, but only if you get off the drugs, or only if you something else, or only if you, you know, attend these, you go to the work center 3 times a fucking month until you get your own job, and if you just give people housing, that works. Just give them housing, stay out of the way, give them a whole bunch of access to all the programs that would help them stop with drugs and get jobs and all that kind of stuff, but just give them a fucking house and stay out of their way, and don't come around knocking saying you gotta do this, you gotta do that, you got the other thing. You give them a place to live and you give them the fucking freedom to be human beings. And 4/5 of poverty, or 4/5 of homelessness is gone. Now, in America, there are 500,000 U.S. citizens, Americans, in case anyone listening to this has any kind of patriotic sense for this country. I do like to, lean my elbow on the word citizen and American and stuff like that, just in case I'm talking to a true patriot who believes that this is the greatest nation on earth. In the greatest nation on earth, there are 500,000 American citizens who are homeless tonight. Those are the stats. 500,000. 500,000 human beings who are supposed to be, the fucking Roman Empire is, those people. The fucking, anywhere you could walk on the surface of the earth, they knew, don't fuck with those people. They're Romans. In our own Rome, for you fucking people, in our own Rome, our own citizens, 500,000 of them on the streets. On the streets tonight. Just something to consider with your, greatest country on the fucking planet. Freedom! The freedom to fucking starve in the street because capitalists are rich, I only believe it's the greatest nation on earth when Noah says it's not. Otherwise, it's as you say. You've got to go to the religion or cult-based recovery programs. It's just kinda. She was literally planning on overnights in bus terminals and things like that. Yeah, there is a portion of the homeless population who even just giving them housing can't quite reach, and it tends to have to do with, you know, situations of multiple different drug houses where they know that they can stay the night, you know, which is access to crack and heroin and whatever else, that kind of a thing. And if they feel, if someone feels secure in their homelessness to continue living the life that, you know, got them to homelessness, then there's not a lot you could do for them, you know. But who was it? Is it the Swiss? Is it what nation is it that just, you know, did it, that just gave people fucking housing? What they have proven is that 80% of the homeless problem can go away overnight, and by the way, when you do it, all of the money that you spent on it comes back with dividends. It comes back with money that you didn't have in the first place, because your society ends up saving so much money that goes into homeless communities and things like that, that goes into support, that goes into our healthcare system and emergency rooms that are never going to get paid for the bill, and that kind of thing. When people start getting access to take care of their own health, to, you know, take care of the issues that are coming up, instead of just living with them until one night when they have to be rushed to the ER, it costs society a lot less. So the money that you spend on the program to house people who don't have houses actually makes you money in the end. It actually saves money for the nation. As does most of the things that, it's crazy because most of the things, when an economist sits down and does the math on them, most of the things that are just like a moral imperative that obviously, you know, if somebody's hungry, you give them some fucking food. If somebody doesn't have a house and you've got the money to put a roof over their head, you put a fucking roof over their head. The moral imperatives that people like Jesus were talking about all their fucking lives, these things actually turn out to be cheaper than letting capitalists run the world into the fucking ground, because the system of trickle-down economics has and always will be a system of trickle-up economics, where the money that is extracted from society concentrates in a few individuals at the top, and that does not help a government run, that does not help people on the street, that does not help the infrastructure of the country, as we can see from the burning train in Ohio that I just spent an hour talking about. That doesn't work. It's a lot of wasted money, a lot of wasted capital, because at the end of the day, all that happens is one guy gets to have, you know, his fleet of private jets. One guy gets to have multiple mansions on many different continents. One guy gets to buy an island. Nicolas Cage, what the fuck were you thinking? That is an incredible waste of the limited resources of humanity. So it's surprising to me to you know, find, and I mean, it's not surprising to me. I just think it's almost like spiritual in nature. It's almost, we should form a religion around this truth that we've found, which is that if you give people free health care, you spend less as a society on health care. If you care for people, the cost of caring for people reduces significantly. Everyone in the world gets richer if you do the right thing. It's almost like God established some kind of like true, I don't know, maybe like a karma system, where the reason that our world is a shithole has to do with the choices that we as a race keep making over and over and over again, you know? The only problem with that theory is that the rich people, at least so long as they're alive, we don't know about the afterlife, but as long as they're alive, this system seems to work out pretty good for them. It just fucks literally 99.9% of the population over. And you know what? If there has ever been an argument for, like, why, this is just really entertaining me to consider this possibility. Like, if there's ever been, everywhere there's been, like, some crazy dude who's saying, we need to kill all of something in order to, and then God will be pleased. If there's ever been an argument for we need to, like, genocide some race of man because it will please our Lord, the argument it makes the most sense for rich people. Right? Like, the more that we look at these systems, we see that, oh wow, if we just stopped, like, being incredibly selfish, then, the world would become a better place for all of us. But because we don't, the world is a shithole, and the world is a shithole, with, like, all of these rich assholes who are just enjoying themselves, and it's almost like there's a karmic setup there, right? Like, God ordered these things so that, you know, the people would see, here's the problem, it's right here. See these rich people? Right there, they're the ones that are oppressing you. Okay, go ahead and take care of them. But but our morality keeps stopping us from just doing what needs to be done. Join the cult today. You know, if there's ever been an argument for a Crusades campaign like the Christians had against a certain group of people, oh my God, is it the rich fucking people? It would be a perfect, like, you know, karmic justification, justice being delivered by karma. It was your actions that caused the suffering of so many people, and now we will take all of the things that you took from other people. There we go. There you go. So sometimes you just gotta lock the brakes up and use that lev to wait for the trucks to come up from underneath you. I don't know exactly how to say that, but there's a way to, like, say it that is extremely fun, that's as funny as it is in my head to consider, you know? Because it's very humorous to me that for all of the, lunatics who have claimed a religion and claimed that all of these people or all of those people need to die because that is God's will, the most evidence that we have suggests that the rich, greedy, mammon-worshipping sons of bitches that Jesus Christ talked about quite frequently are on the Lord's hit list, and he's recruiting you to do what needs to be done. Eat the rich, then the poor will starve and we'll be left with just the middle class. I never heard that before. Remove the top 25%? I'm game. This is gonna. Damn it! I'm entertaining myself too much. I stop paying attention to the run. I go on autopilot, and then I do stupid things. This is not the way. Fuck. I really want to do 3-9 correctly. Hey. Oh, Jesus, what the hell happened there? I looked away to read chat, which I shouldn't be doing, during the speed run. And I heard clap, 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 and I looked back and suddenly I had a lot more speed than I expected to have. Oh! That was me. I made that sound because that was me going, I can get a lot lower than I'm getting. I'm gonna get a lot low. Oh! Come on. It's because it loaded me in weird. Okay, we're doing this. That's my move now. It's just safety. Ah! See, you don't even have to land the trucks to get there. Safety. Yeah. It was actually kind of slow, but it looked cool, right? I'm a god at this game, as it can close its off? On this run? Oh, am I? I'm at least green. Just say I'm green. That's the better way to say that. AJ says my 3-9 is straight is to just fuck. That's not what AJ said, but it's close. Oh, fucking goddammit. My 3-9 is just to get a height boost and hope. 3-9. The fuck is 3-9? Oh, 3-9. Yeah. Okay, this is what we worked out for 3-9. This is what I've been trying to do, AJ. It's an old thing. I used to do it. But we just figured it out again. That's my move. And we're out with a 10-6. Let's do it again, see what we come out with. 2, 3, and then go under. Controlled mega jump coming out of it. Land it and go out. There's a 10-8. Let's do it again. It's a very, like, touchy little, pop, pop. If you're too early or too late, you're gonna hit your head on something. You might not catch the truck with the right, angle. 10-8. It's a sub 11 every time if you're getting it right. If you're not getting it right, you're either dead or it's a low 11. And once you get up to speed on it, it's pretty consistent for me. Problem is, whenever I come in during a run, I can't remember that it's like 3 pops and then this, and I just start to question whether or not I'm gonna get it. There's a 10-5. That's gonna be my 3-9 from now on, if I can just remember to do it when I come in. How do you speed run this and also read the chat? I don't. That's why we had to reset. That's why we had to reset. I can point my character generally in a direction and watch out of the corner of my eye. It just means that I'm going to get me killed, though, is historically how that has gone. There's far less wall on the right side. I don't see that there's any reason, when you've got levitation, to do 1-3 on this side and then try and do that and sweep him. There's far less wall crumbling in front of you. Just go to the right. You've got enough lev to carry you over it. The wall opens up far more frequently on the right. Why mess with it? That's what I've decided. Woo! Just barely made that work. Hit! Go! On the right side. The wall didn't fall on either side that time. And that's what you do in ILs now? That's just what I've always, like, been better at anyway. Trying to get that, little nose rub off of that one. It's so hard for me to get the speed generated at the beginning of the level, and maybe you just need to reset every single time you come into 1-3. I can't bring myself to do it. I can't figure it out. Yeah, baby. Alright, let's do this right. Little nose grind there. Get the pop that sends me all the way to this one. It didn't work out. Doesn't matter. All the trucks are here. I can just run it and die. Fuck. 1-9 is like the worst level in... There you go. In World 1 for me, still. Just because of this. Just because of, like, I need this jump that pops me all the way up here, and then I could jump, and then try and do a grind off of somebody. I can't get myself to, like, lock into that pattern, to be in the right place at the right time on 1-9, because I've done it too long a different way. Hit. Hit. Okay, that wasn't helpful. See? With this 1-3. With this 1-3, though. Click that button, please. Woo! Oh, right. I almost forgot that 1-6 was a mega jump. You mega jump at the bottom of the ramp? Maybe that's more consistent or something. I don't know. I feel like trying a new method is actually like hurting me more than if I just did it the way I've always done it. Oh, okay. But we're gonna try it again right here. Nope, didn't make it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Ah, yeah. See, I just can't get myself into the flow of it. To even come at it seriously to do it that way. Oh my god. That was beautiful. I want everyone to know that does not usually happen. Oh! I want everyone to know that has never happened. I have never gotten both of these back-to-back during a run. Shoot, I don't know that I've ever gotten 2-2 in a run at all. Getting both of them crazy. Not how I wanted to land that, but it's fine. Just pop up and over, touch another truck, and then go to goal. Okay. Do this your way, Pawn. Just... that's not your way. You've not done it your way. Sinatra is going to be so angry with me. Oh, yes. He's gonna... No! I didn't realize how much I'd used until that moment. How much lev. I'm just gonna wait it until I feel good about being close enough. That's one where, like, I don't think I will ever feel comfortable on 2-7. To trust 2-7? Fuck, this has been horrible. Because the terrain is... the hitbox for the terrain is higher than the terrain actually is at the end of that level. And, you know, when I was first learning the game, first running, it just scared the shit out of me. And even when I've done methods that... There's an idea. Even when I've done methods that, like, acted like they were confident about it, no, never. Never, 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 never. Oops. Supposed to go this way. Holding world record and not knowing is the ultimate Chad move. I can bounce off the last truck on 2-7. I'd have to be back in it to know what you're talking about. 2-7. Forest World 7. Yeah, I don't know. And if I use a part of my brain to try and figure it out, then that's a part of my brain that won't be doing this. Nice. I liked that one. That's the first 3-5 that I think I've liked in days. Son of a biscuit, Mother Teresa. This is that one that always takes something from me! I was trying to set up for a mega jump because it always takes something from me, so I was gonna play it safe. Instead, it took something from me. Weird, huh? A couple of levels have just, like, freaked me out, I think. There's no need to do that here, Pawn. I know, but I was still thinking about the last level. Stop. Okay, pop. Pop. Under. In. There's 3-9. There's 3-9. And go out. Whoa. I saw that wave moving in from the right. Yeah, okay. Made that work. A little reset coming into this one. Ah. Okay, still got it out. Nope. I can't believe that worked. Like, the timing was so wrong, I think I was... You were supposed to do this a safe way, Pawn. I think I was actually hitting it on the second time that that laser went off instead of the first time. That'll do. Nice 8-1. Hello, Coey Rage. I'm trying to move into... Okay. The range of, you know, serious runners in this category. What they get. Which is, in the 17 minutes. Sub 18. Anything sub 18 would put me into a place where I could be considered, you know, part of the club of noUtility guys. That's what I'm going for. Oh, no. I gotta do this in a very strict way. Pop. Under. Fuck. I've been adding in a little slowdown there, and that's the second time that has gotten me. Because of my slowdown. Fuck. What am I doing different? Pop. Here. God damn it. 2 deaths on 4-8. I thought we had that mastered. That new method. Set 410. Come at it like a monster. Out in sub 12. Uh-oh. They took my trucks away. noUtility hurts my fingers to play. Why is that? All of the clicking of the lev button? I don't understand. That's not how you're supposed to do this, Spawn. Yeah, at least half of the time losses here are just me not remembering what I'm supposed to do, or not executing on it because I'm doing a noAbility strat instead. Clap it, and go out in a sub 7, bitches. That'll do. Nice. Oh, big throw on 5-8. Loving it. Beautiful. Lovely 5-9. Click the button. Uh-oh. We good. Ah, they actually slowed me down by nosing up. We still good. You press WD too hard? It's definitely... People used to, like, talk to me all the time about, like, how do you keep using your pinky for shift? I'm like, I don't know. Doesn't seem like a big deal to me. But I am holding run with my pinky. The entire run, every time. Oh shit. Yeah, no. I didn't get it. I just wasn't thinking about the new method from the beginning. So that's why we lose that one. Again, half of the reasons why I screw up is just I'm not remembering the method. I hate when that happens. 'Cause now I gotta deal with this. Son of a bitch. You get that little, like, extra height boost from the truck next to you. It can happen right here as well. If it doesn't, then I can go... I can't go. You get the speed, and then you can just go first try through. This is not the way you do this. I'm resetting the run. Oh, so, see? No ability methods. What have I been saying? Huh? What have I been saying? Fuck you! Oh, we made it through. Off the side, what are you doing? I told you, it's the no ability methods. What were you talking about in 2.7, AJ? Or was it somebody else? Who was saying 2.7? Oh, just do a mega jump at the end. That is, yeah. I'm not even confident with that. Is what I'm saying. I'm not even confident with that. I can go all the way out here, and then it's like, yeah, yeah. I do it, but I've been killed by the things above you, and the thing that's in front of the goal. I've been killed by everything on that level, but the fear started when I realized that the terrain was higher than it looked. Just bounce off, just hold space on the last truck. That's going to require me to have some speed, though, right? So if I've got the speed, do I use all lev to land the last truck? Because if I don't, there we go, and then I hit that thing and die. Okay? Not mega jump. I didn't mega jump. I just held space, man. What are you talking about? Okay, no, I see how that could work. I see how, and I don't have to hit the last truck necessarily. I just, if I come into it nice, I do one of those and it'll give me an extra height. Nope. I shouldn't have to. So what you're saying is that I have to get all of the speed out of this level when I come through, and then it'll just work. I love it when people, like, throw that at me, like, it's consistent for me, you just gotta get absolutely everything out of the level all of the time. I think I just proved why I'm afraid of that level anyway. It's like Emily coming in and saying, why don't you have a 15-minute fucking, you know, why isn't your enemy, or your any percent 12 minutes long? All you have to do is do it perfectly right every single time, dumbass. Alright, let's get another run started, because I'm totally capable right now of doing a good run. I've gotten all of my political ranting out for the day. I'm feeling like not energetic. I'm hoping that after the live stream, I don't, like, have to not live stream for, like, the next week, which is something that's been happening. But I am in a place, physically and psychically, I don't really want that start. If on the second level, I have to take a subpar route out, nah. You know, that's how I feel about it. Share my strat, because it's pretty consistent, but I also do a different start. Oh, okay. That's the kind of thing I'm looking for. How's the wall looking? It's looking okay. I didn't even jump. The game jumped for me and we came out with a sub 6. Don't need to touch anything, pawn. Damn it. I just gotta pay attention to the run. If I pay attention to the run, then we can have a good run. If I try and read chat while I'm in the air, then I won't be able to click the next level button, and then I'll accidentally use some lev on the entrance to the next level, apparently. Nope. Just do a 1, 2, go. And then a 1, and then a go. Okay, and this one, you want that. You're in the right position. Do a little mega jump. That worked out pretty good for a sub 11. Nope. It's not enough. That didn't even hit. And now I'm losing time. There you go. Losing time over the 14-second just run it in method is where I'd be losing time. Nope. You're not gonna get it, Pawn. Just run it in. Don't leave time behind trying to do the method just because you got it once today. Oh, that's nice. That looked like Emily right there. They're just keeping that whole level flat, going straight to goal, not bothering to pick up any height. That was very nice. Uh-oh. Now we're fine. I have enough speed. Just do this the way that you do it, man. Don't... Yeah! It's been so long since I did it the way that I did it, I'm doing it wrong when I do it the way that I do it. Ha! Got it out a little bit quicker, right? Oh, Jesus. I got sucked down the front of that truck. I'm lucky to be alive, basically. Very nice. Not nice. God damn it. You know why I never actually use levitation on this level? Until the end? Supposed to be because of that, because of what just happened. Because it puts me slightly out of sequence, and if I'm literally too fast, then we just stop. Okay, how we doing? 10 seconds behind. That's not bad. I think it's worth running. Otherwise, I wouldn't be running still. That's how you know that. That I think it's still worth running. .35. First time, every try. First try, every time. Okay, this is the level that keeps taking something from me. So we won't try anything tricky on it. We'll just accept it as it comes. Same thing here. 3-9, we will try something very tricky on. And I didn't get it. So, time loss instead. But we didn't die, so that's good. Ooh. I don't like the look of anything ahead there. I had no idea how I was gonna get through. I read that and went, I don't speak this language. One more, and off, and out, and in. Alright, safe method pawn. Just a little touch over there to pop, and then walk it in. No need to push. Okay. I don't think that's how I usually do it, but it worked. Figured out 4-2? No, I've just been kind of throwing myself at it every time. And, you know, sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. And then under and in. That's how I want to do that. Oops. Uh-oh. He recovered it. Oh, and the trucks are going all the way to goal this time. Which is helpful when you screw it up. Now do this right. Pop. off, in, and to goal. It's as simple as that, pawn. I don't know how you manage to screw it up so often. This is close, but it will clear all the lasers. Click it. Whee! And a sub 12 into World 5. Uh-oh. Oh, no, man. After all the fucking time loss bullshit waste that I just put into 5-1 to make a bad opening work, and it still didn't fucking work, that's enough to make me just quit the fucking run right there. Like, yeah, I'll take a 4-second waste on this, but I will at least walk out alive. And, yeah, no. What if no, though? What if you just wasted the time and you have to do it again? Oh, cool. Cool. Oh, thank God you were there, because I couldn't see you until the last second. Wait. Okay, well. Damn, that was like massive height. I really liked that. Kind of wanted to go all the way to the front truck on the first lev, but I stopped myself. And it's faster to clap the truck, so we will. Look at this. Look at this. I love this method. It's such a brilliant method. Yeah, I should probably land a truck here. That's just so low. Might as well, right? Oh, I love the speed. I'm gonna lose the speed here, though, because I would rather take this safe and come out with a 20-second than risk everything for a low 19. Oh, I got a low 19. Come on, let's get it right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes! Beautiful. We got 6-2. The Emily method. At least that's where I saw it first, was an Emily's world record for this category. That truck tried to land on my head, and then the forward trucks, by that little hole in the middle that I walked over, ate my jump. A cute Sharky with the subscription. Welcome back to the Big Dick Club. Thank you so much. Okay, I messed this up. Ah, I messed this up. It's under. It's fucking under, pawn. That was you, a cute Sharky. That was your fault. I want another, give me another subscription right now. That was your fault. I looked over, I'm thinking about you, suddenly I'm doing no ability strats. I think I gotta go out left here and then come back. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't get the loft that I needed from it. Nope. Not gonna make it this time without a lev. You don't claim any responsibility for me thinking about you. Alright, let's do 7-2 then the fast way. And pick up an extra 0.3 seconds to make up for what a cute shark took from us. There we go. It didn't even really save the time. Don't go too fast through here. I don't like it when I'm going too fast through here. I got certain trucks that I want to land on. Uh-oh. Yeah. That hasn't happened yet since I came to noUtility, where it blew up the truck that I wanted to land on. This is the first time. You gotta get it once, you know, in a blue moon. That was our blue moon. That was our once. Are they gonna double hit me here? Yes and no. Whoa! The height there almost just hit the ceiling. Just off the top of him, and we're going. Squished truck gang? Is that what you guys are starting in chat? Okay. Do a little lev here. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Do a little love. Make a little love. And get down tonight. Woo! And get down tonight. That's how you squish capitalism? Well, keep it up then. I still have no good way to do this. That worked. That's the one we should have worked on earlier today while we were, practicing some different tack. And fly a kite! Ooh, and ride a bike! Yeah, I could get behind that. That's so consistent. It's so, like, right on the verge of death, and yet consistently not. I love it. Alright. The path was cleared this time for us. Yeah. I think that's my new method there. Is just wait until after the first bounce, and then it puts me into a good place for hitting the later trucks nice and flat. That's not enough. I'm resetting immediately. Instead of struggling with it like I did in the race and hoping that it works out, coming back and setting it up again. That's it. Oh god. All those trucks were coming down the right side. Uh-oh. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah. So that's a really bad backup. If you have to do it, you can. I think probably most runners don't even know that that's a thing you can do. But I'm just bad enough to know that you can pull it back from there. Uh-oh. We're okay. We are okay. Okay. Get to the double trucks. Run on the double trucks. It puts you here at a better time. Oh my god! Well, February 14th, 2023. That's, I have not died in this level. Certainly that way. In a long time, and I'm gonna die again. Holy shit, what am I doing? That's... Yep, today's the day, everybody. What the hell? I'm just misusing my lev? I'm not letting it regen? Am I not coming off the truck up there with enough speed or something? Alright. Wow. Okay, that ain't gonna work. Let's go the right side. Number of things I didn't think could go wrong anymore went wrong right there in a row. One, two. 1, 2. Send me to goal, please. 1, 2, 3, and go. Okay. And the 9-2. Nice. Okay, you can't do that there, Pawn. I got in the habit of, like, just clicking and slapping it down. Can't do that. Not allowed to do that on that downhill, friend. Oh, I love that. I didn't expect it, but I knew it was a possibility. Ah, damn it. Took all my speed. And gave it back in height. Where's the toenail, man? 1, 2, 3, and go. Oh, I shouldn't have left! I wanted to add something extra to it. Alright, let's do it without the 1, 2, 3 then. You see why I do the 1, 2, 3? The trucks just get into the right position for, like, contacting them at the right place to keep the speed if you do the 1, 2, 3. I think you can get out in the same time and better the other way, but man, it's so much, like, more a you have to fight for it thing. This is why you shouldn't lev boost in noUtility percent, says Noah. He would know, too. He's got 3rd rank in this category. Listen to this man. Uh-oh. Give me that. I can't go through the chain, sadly. Ha! Alright, I guess I'm riding you. Because I used all of my lev earlier. They. Fucking they. It's just, it's directly proportional to how long I've known you. It's gonna take that long, Noah. Go with the early. Hit! Oh, that was smooth! That was the best 9-9 I've done in a long time. I think since we started running noUtility. That was just, yummy. Beautiful. And we're going back to my old setup. Instead of trying to do the runoff, I line it up and I go. And that way I get it every time. No more leaving it on the button. Sum of best segments down to 1645. So, I'm looking for a sub 18 time. I'm really looking for a time that beats TF, because that'll put me into the pack instead of at the back of the pack. Let's say a 1745. I gotta run as fast as my sum of best segments minus 1 minute. Dun, 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 dun. How did the competition go, asked a cute Sharky? I will point you to youtube.com/@NoahCraw. Can you believe YouTube put the @ in? Maybe, does it get there without the @ sign? youtube.com/NoahCraw. The latest video on his channel on their channel. On their channel. Is the competition. Check it out. Apparently my run starts at about 55 minutes 30 seconds in. I think Little Magnets told me that at the beginning, and I've remembered it the whole time because that's how my brain works. Can't remember, you know, how to speak about my friends, but you know, how long? 5 hours ago, Little Magnets said 55:30, and my brain was like, I got that forever. On our deathbed, our last breath will be 55:30. I personally believe we just need a good enough time to make Wolfie play the game again, says AJ. I want to do one more run, even though we've been here for 5 hours. One more, though. Because I probably shouldn't do this run, you know? I feel good right now, and I want to keep going because I'm having a good time with you. But the good time I'm having now I will pay for, potentially. It's so fucking random with my body. But I could end up paying for it for, you know, a week afterwards. So, I will do one more run because I want to. Yeah. Then we will take it to the end, right? Are you saying no reset already? I wouldn't commit to no reset before you see how it starts. Yeah. Morning pawn, morning pawn. Wake up with pawn. Pawn in the morning. Drive time pawn. Pawn and the Spooge on 95.1, your only source for Spooge. I didn't get any speed from that, so I need it here. Got it. And we'll just do the straight in. Cut the corner for a 10-3. Into a mega jump. Ooh. The rare, like, short mega jump. I have been so consistent at getting the really big mega jump out of that level. It's surprised me, you know? I'm like, why do I keep getting the massive one? But I have been. Uh-oh! I wanted to try it. It's been a long time since I tried it. I wanted to try it. You can get splooge other places? Damn it. I keep bumping the microphone. I apologize. One good run. And if it doesn't come along, then I will go into no reset mode. Nope. That's a nasty setup for 1-2. I mean, you can bring it in, but if you want the speed, you know, the speedy exit, then it's kind of a just go ahead and reset me. There you go. Nice 7-2 out of there. Woo! For a 6-0. We'll take it. Oh, this looks nice. I like this. Can I go sub 10 on this? Probably not. No. 10-2. There's the big one. The big one is just default. It's the oddity when I get the little guy. Beautiful. I don't think I used any lev there. I should have done the double lev trick there, but I wanted to see. I wanted to see if I could just get it. If I could just have the thing, you know? Nope! Ah, reset. Fucking 1-9. I'm just doing it the way that I do it from now on. I'm not gonna go for the setup that everybody else uses. Fuck you people. Mine works fine. It just rarely comes in with a sub 11. But other than that, it works fine. Oh, love how the wall fell down that time. Gives me a 5-9 coming out. Now I'm like kind of thinking in terms of, you know, sub 10 out of here. I'm not getting it. But now it's like, I feel myself trying to go for it. Very nice. We do this. We do 1, 2. That's not how you do it, actually, Pawn. That's not how you do it. Fucking... Stop overthinking it. And just run the fucking thing. That's nice. I liked the movement through there. It's just a 6-5, but I really liked the movement. Just don't die. It's easy. Says no. Oh yeah. Ass 10-2. Nice. Okay, to this one, and then slap this one and go. Yeah, it's a 7-8. And I'm doing it the way that I do it, not the way that other people do it. Maybe I should have done it the way that other people do it. I was forcing that. Everybody knows that I could have pulled it in slowly, but I wanted it to go in fast. Or I throw it away. And fast was already gone by that point. But I wanted it to go in the way that I wanted it to go in. Hey, that sucked. But you know, could have sucked more. Wow. There were about 50 things that I contacted there. Any one of them could have given me the speed that was necessary to complete the level. All of them were on strike. Alright, stop playing around, Pawn. That little squelch in my throat is, you know, it's here. Damn it. Nice. Nice low 6. Oh, the speed. Oh, the speed, though! Sub 10. I said I was going for it. Pulled in a 9.9. That kind of sucked. Where they happened to be. They happened to be blocking me from where I wanted to be. Alright. That's fine. It's a sub 11 even. Into 2-1. Got it first try, hell yeah. Same thing in 2-2. Not quite. I don't have faith that that would go all the way, so I'm literally taking it the slowest way I possibly could. Alright. Throw me in. It's fine. Especially considering the way I came into the level. Kinda did it to myself. Whoa! I don't need that. I don't need being thrown into the railing over my head. Nice. There you go. That's how I do this level. Thank you very much. Okay, sure. You can just eat that jump. I wasn't using it anyway. And you can take all of that speed. I wasn't interested in that either. Jesus. What a level, 2-7. Thank you. Thank you for that. You 2-7. Thank you for small town West Texas. Thank you. It's a line at the end of Tin Cup. Which is one of my favorite movies of all time. Tin Cup, if you haven't seen it. Recommend. It's a romantic comedy. It's got Cheech Marin in it, nonetheless. Uh-oh! Fuck. That was me taking a risk. But, you know, we had the height. Why not? Why not take that risk? All we could lose is everything. The speed run that we're in the middle of and have to reset. That's all that we'd have to do here. PB Run calling it. Don't jinx it, as long as he doesn't read chat. Thanks, Noah. What's his name? What's his name? Huh? Who was in The Postman? Look at this. Look at that 6.4. How'd you like that, huh? Did you like it? Yeah, you liked it. Kevin, not Bacon. Kevin Costner, and Cheech Marin, huh? Tin Cup, big recommends in terms of movies to watch. Yeah, I like it for the golf. I like it for the romance, I like it for the comedy, I like it for the Kevin Costner, and for the Cheech Marin. I don't think there's much to not like. Postman Pat? No. Are you aware of Kevin Costner's The Postman? It's one of the many times that Kevin Costner starred in, shit, what's the name of that movie? In Dances with Wolves. One of the many times that Kevin Costner starred in Dances with Wolves. He has a number of Dances with Wolves movies, and that is one of them. It is one of the more sci-fi ones. That imagines a world. Whoa, what are we doing? I don't know. But I'm gonna recover it. That's wrong. First try, every time! I'm gonna have to reset this run. We're just going, not green now. So if you get this, on the second try... doesn't matter. It's not like we've lost so much we can't run on it. Fuck, man, with the shit and the boys and the fuck and the stuff. Balls. Well, the beginning of Forest World not treated me well. And the fucking trend continues. At least that one was RNG and not just me fucking up. That was another RNG where the truck pulled away. Let's get this one the way that you get it, Pawn, and then that'll pull things back. It'll put everything back on course. Nope. Fuck. I needed to be looking a little bit more down. If I wanted my method, what is going on? There were many different forces that pushed on me there. None of them were my mouse or my fingers. What the fuck was that? All of Forest World has been insane, is what I'm gonna say. Did you see that shit? The fact that I'm surviving this RNG at all I should just get the world record in this category right now. Just give it to me. Oh, do I have enough? I do. Okay. Are you gonna go? No? Okay. I'll go without you then. Whoa! Bullshit. Bullshit. Motherfucker, bullshit. Survive the most bullshit percent. Yeah. Jesus Christ. The entire fucking world, too. Quick, we need to decompile the memory. We need to memory sniff what RNG seed I had for this, and then we can invent the most bullshit percent World 2. Just World 2, though. Even the end there, that last truck that I tried to pop off of up the hill, like, it was like crawling up the hill, and then it was suddenly like, it was like, oh, are you trying to jump on me? It just suddenly, like, made ground that it couldn't possibly have made just to avoid me. What if water, though? I did have a little bit, but, I could use some more if somebody wants to make a run for me. Oh, yes, for the 7th... It wasn't even that fast, Fawn. 7-3. It just felt fast because all of the speed came at the end instead of, you know, throughout. Okay. I already got my sub 10 out of here, so I'm not trying anymore. I got it once. Don't need to ever see it again. This is 6.5. That's... If I control my, my position better once I'm in mid-air on that strat, I can take 0.1 seconds off. Really, though. The truck in front of it pushed it back. Damn it. That was my fault. I couldn't decide whether to do the clapping down at the beginning or go for what I actually went for by the time I started going for it. It was too late! I'll just lev this one in. Okay, when I said I'm not going for the sub 10 anymore, I might have lied. I didn't get it, but you could see that I was going for it, right? Whoa. Oh, I love that. For a no ability clear, I didn't use lev at all during that level. It was beautiful. Yeah. Yep. I can't believe I lived. Yeah, alright. Just. You can't tell me that I'm drunk. That's not a decision you get to make. Oh my god. No, I don't believe in it. This one I believe in. Second attempt is very good. I'm happy with that. Oh! Do I have the lev to go all the way? I did. 8.8. Beautiful. Oh, the flatness of the trucks. I love it. It didn't work for me anyway, so it doesn't matter. I threw it away. I had such beautiful flat trucks, I could have done that really fast. Click the button! Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why I felt like I needed to touch a truck there. Maybe my subconscious knew something that I didn't. fuck? I get the weirdest, like, magnetic levitation. Ah, Noah. You left it in my head, and I tried to do it. And it's a different method than what you do. So I don't know why, you know, it was in there. It's not your fault, except that it's your fault. And I blame you. For poisoning my brain again. Ah. Don't! Just quit giving me the weird entrance to the fucking level! Popping me in ways that I can't fucking start running. Over. What are you doing, Pawn? I decided I wanted a 13-second clear today. I wouldn't accept anything less, I guess. I gotta remember, just run to the left and lev in. That's all we gotta do here. So I'm still about 10 seconds behind, huh? That's about how we tend to get to World 3. Hey, that was a 9-0. I think I wasted a lot of time there and still managed to get a 9-0. Nice. Did I get it? Kind of. I mean, you did waste time and everything, but you did technically get it. There you go. Now I don't have to worry about any of the trucks on the log. Set it. Let's do this method right. 1, 2, 3, and under, and into. Nice throw. And out. Sub 11. Not the best one that I can get, but I got it. Oh, Jesus. I held both left and right there, and they canceled each other out, and it really confused me. Why aren't I moving right? Yeah, I fucked that one, that landing up. Okay, I'm gonna have to slow down if I want to hit the front truck. Wow. It's just luck. Why wouldn't you hit the lev button there? You've got lev! Ooh, that's fun. Now I'm out of sequence and don't know what the fuck to do, but that was fun. I could've just hit the lev button and then I don't die there. But I'm like, I don't need it. And the level's like, you know what you're gonna need here? That's stuff that you've got. Click the fucking button! That stuff that you've got in excess that you refuse to use for no fucking reason. Dummy. Yep, this will do. And we're just gonna under and in. Okay, this one's nastier because I gotta slow down, but we're into it. Nope, fucked it up. Alright, just walk it in somehow. Somehow. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I'm done. I'm done for the night. I think my brain can't handle it. I think I have pushed a little bit too far. That was the hilarious note upon which to end the live stream, I think. I am the Ronin Paul. was thinking, how's he gonna get out of this one? Just levitating in front of him. I'm backing up and levitating at the same time, all of my lev to just stand right in front of the lasers. Yeah, it was brilliant. But yeah, I think I've overheated, and I need to go lay down and hydrate and a whole bunch of other stuff. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for sticking with me across this night's ridiculous speedruns attempts. I feel like this was more of a rant night than a speedrunning night. But I certainly enjoyed myself, and I hope you did yourself as well. If this live stream didn't destroy me physically, emotionally, and spiritually like it sometimes does, then I hope to see you back here soon on twitch.tv/RonanBot. I am the Ronan Bot, which I already said. Pawn out.